Hello everyone, welcome! Who's ready for some Nine Souls Ord? Welcome to the Wednesday. Hope everyone is doing good. I have here the Nine Souls art book. Let's go! Let's go! Yay! Okay. So I have, I already said it, but I have here the Nine Souls art book. I've been meaning to stream this since like last week, or ever since it came out actually. But I had to just make sure everything is in place, all the perms are good, things like that. What I'm gonna do for the stream is actually link the Steam page. I'm gonna link the Steam page where the art book exists on both. I'm gonna link it in the. I'm gonna pin it in Twitch chat, and then I'm gonna put it in the YouTube description so anybody can look for it. Nine Souls is a really beautiful game, and it is literally one of my all-time top favorites. And I am here to promote it free of charge. Now, how do I make a link? That's what I want to know. Okay, hold. Yeah, it's 211 pages. And it's like left and right, so technically it's like 400 pages. It's a lot of content. That's why I decided to dedicate a whole stream to it. Let me do this. I can link the GAM. Hold on. Copy page URL, and I'm gonna pin it here. Yeah, spread positive energy. Let's go. Nine Souls art book. Okay, and on Twitch, it's gonna be that. Okay, and then hold on YouTube side. Give me 1 second. Oh, I linked the Nine Souls. Oops, wrong. One more time. Nine Souls. I linked the Nine Souls page. Okay, I'm gonna redo it. Haha. And then for YouTube, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the description. Nine Souls. Get Nine Souls. Okay. So I'm gonna put it in the description right there. By Red Candle. It's called Red Candle Games, right? Red Candle Games, yeah. Get Nine Souls by Red Candle Games. Okay, so it's in the YouTube description. If anybody over on YouTube side wants to check it out, it is there. On Twitch, it is pinned in the chat. Alright. I also have I have something on the side. It's like working on it right now. I want to see if maybe I could get the pages to flip instead of just a PDF scrolling through, because I feel like it's more fun that way. But I don't know if it's actually gonna work. I didn't have a chance to test it, so I literally have it on the side right now. I have done made like a book flip page thing before, so I'm hoping that this is a similar process. But yeah, anyways, this GAM, this PDF, this page, everything's here. Okay. Yeah, so the entire stream is just gonna be us looking through this really nice art book. I'm really excited. Cannot. Oh. Is the window kind of weird for you guys? Why is it like that? Let me just make sure it's Ogi over here. Hold on. It's weird. Why is it like that? Oh, I think it's because of the resolution. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay. Music should be there. If you guys can't hear anything, just let me know. Some of the music do be a little bit lighter. But yeah, 211 pages. Without further almost spoilers there. Without further ado, here it is. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure the other one is ready. We hear music? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit soft right now. But you know, these are just like in between scenes. Yeah. Or like in between maps, so there's not gonna be too much volume is what I'm trying to say. Oh, one more thing before we begin, because I know Space just raided in. He went to sleep already, but I appreciate the raid, Space. And raiders, welcome in. For anybody new here, my name is Seyuppi. I am a seiso VCreator in the art, games, and music. I love playing puzzles, platformers, Metrovanias, and some roguelike and roguelites, where we have played Nine Souls in the past, and they have since released an art book, which is what we're going through today. I do be in the Nine Souls category, not the art one, because this is more Nine Souls. It's hard. It's not a game. We're not playing a game right now, but we're also not drawing. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Anyways, let me look at the thing. Cool. The pages are, I think, uniform past this point, so let me just do. Oh, hold on. Let me. What? Why is it doing that actual size? Okay. Oh, okay. Page width. Let's do it like this. Okay. So we got. I'm gonna just scroll slowly like this, so we can like take our time. Okay. What do we have here? So this is art book. So it's kind of like they have concept arts, designs, everything in here, which is very cool. Oh my god, the art book. Wait, hold up. It looks so good. Hold on, guys. I need to show you this. Okay, hold on. New okay. I'm stalling a little because my flipbook is finished now and it looks so good. Let me just make sure I can. How do I share it? Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Wait, hold on. Actually cooking. Hold on. We do. Oh, I know you guys can't see it, but I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, a little bit of a flashbang, might be, but a little bit of flashbang. You guys can see properly. Let me just make sure you can see. Okay, white background. Everything is here. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Also, there's music, right? I'm gonna pause it for a sec. Listen to this, and yes, listen to this, and look at this. How do I go to? Okay, isn't that cool? That's so cool, dude. This is actually so cool. Okay, that's perfect. That's so perfect. That's so perfect. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. How do I like? But I don't wanna. Maybe I full screen it. That might be better. Ooh, I know. Is that the end? I think it's cutting it off a little. I don't like that. How do I like make it not do that? Hold on. Maybe I here, I'll manually zoom in a little, so maybe that'll help. What? This page is low-key kind of weird. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's like spanning from side to side. Whoa! Yeah, whoa! I've done something like this in the past, so it's like something that I remember doing. I was like, okay, let me do this. This is like I can't get it straight in the middle. Does it bother you guys? Because it bothers me a little. I can't get it straight in the middle for some reason. I can't get it straight in the middle. I guess it is what it is. Okay, so that's what we have. Cause I can't zoom in anymore, or else it like gets really weird. Okay, so if we want to zoom in on details though, I can totally do that for you guys. So for example, we can like, you know, look at this. You know, some more details. This is just Yi at the oh, what is his name again? His name starts with R. The AI thing. It looks like it's all outside, which is really interesting, or maybe like inside the island that they're on, type of situation. I'm not piloting this really well. Hold. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, next page. Okay. So this is the menu thing, it looks like. We got, it's missing. Where did the page on the left go? Wait, there's a page on the left. Did it mess up the purple? Okay. Oh, there it is. What the hey? Okay, there it is. Hey Hatsuki, welcome in. I'm seiso here, so I don't know about that. Okay, anyways. Preface. Nine Souls is an original creation from Red Candle Games, meticulously crafted over 5 years. This game embodies our deep insights into the fusion of Eastern mythology, Taoism, and technology with cyberpunk elements, and is the fruit of countless days and nights of passion and creativity. Our goal was to craft a visual aesthetic that truly reflects the Taobunk worldview. As a unique concept, the spirit of Taobunk emerged gradually through relentless exploration. Yeah, this menu was awesome. Relentless exploration, vibrant discussions, and continual experimentation. Over the years, we drew inspiration from various artworks, games, animations, comics, and delved deep into our rich cultural heritage for references, ultimately shaping the distinctive visual style of Nine Souls. This art book reveals the insights and philosophies behind our creative process, showcasing the collective achievements and heartfelt labor of the entire art and design team at Red Candle. We hope it conveys our love and dedication for this world and feels like sharing treasured memories with old friends as we document our creative journey over these past years. Nice. Nice. Okay. Is the text weird or is it... Okay, it's because I uploaded into this thing, so the text is a little cut off at some places, which is a little strange. But what I'm gonna do, I'll have the other one here so we just compare. Okay. So it looks like Yi is on page 10. I'm not gonna look at this too much because yeah, we want the actual content. Alright, here's the scene that we saw towards the end of the game. Yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. We are souls, outshining all species, never to be extinguished. Leeching off bygone glory to fuel our brilliance. We are survivors. Our feverish flames have failed to forge hope, inflicting blistering pain with each searing embrace. We are martyrs, working in vain, painting our colors across the sky over and over again, probing and feeling. Night descends and our light is already faded. Right and wrong fade away in the twilight. The sky is getting dark. No one's at fault, for we are only souls. Okay. So I think they did have this show up in the game. All of this text here. And then as the more they talked, the more this scene faded. I believe this is like read from right to left here, and it's kind of like Japanese text where it's like goes from right to left. I mean, this is just a traditional way of doing it. But this is a really cool scene. I enjoyed this scene. Oh, okay. Okay, we saw this in the end credits. I loved this. I love this. These are all of the soul statues. And their symbols along with them. I mean, all of them look like the actual person, you know, or the cat. Maybe mine is Kwafu. Kwafu might be the only one where it's not quite the same. But you know, we listen and we don't judge. And Kwafu just, you know, bro was just doing what he's doing. Yeah, he cool like that. Okay. If you guys see something that you want me to zoom in on, let me know in the chat. And then we'll zoom in on it. Because, like, you might want to see something that I haven't seen or not paying attention as much. Just let me know if you guys want to see something. So, I think some people, like, translated these characters. But they actually do mean something, all these characters. I mean, they're names. But, yeah. It's taken heavily from, you know, the writing system. And kind of altering a little with designs. Yeah, I mean, look at this stuff. It's so cool. Okay, well, I'm gonna look at the next page. 10 souls. Yee. Okay, we're on page 10. This is Yi's page. And then he has what am I looking at? I believe they'll have a chance to live better lives. Okay, so that was his mission, I guess. Yeah. He did that for so long, and then he met our little boy. Okay, so I guess this I'm assuming this is the translation here, so I don't know what this is. There's probably somebody who's translated these characters this text specifically on Reddit, so I don't know who it is. Can I hide this menu? I don't think I can. It's table of contents. Okay. Ooh, okay, this is what I want to see in an art book. I love art books because they show concept designs, motif basically. Obviously, this is a character sheet of Yi, you know, this is some cool stuff. This is what I like to see. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading today. Can you guys see on the stream? It's a bit small, huh? It's a bit small. Maybe what I could do instead of having it fully out like this, but if I zoom in, it's gonna be too much. I'll have to drag it around as well. The Feng Shui robe is a staple among the ancient Pengline Feng Shui Solarian scientists of the Feng Shui Guild. Okay, so his robe is a staple amongst Solarian scientists. Its loose cut grants freedom of movement and basic protection during experiments. Yi's choice of a vibrant yellow accentuates his free-spirited maverick nature. Honestly, the yellow fits him really well. Among Juice, I tried so hard. Brother. I was just like, don't make the joke. Be serious. Hey, Juice, how's it going? The jacket is floating. Yeah. So we can also see here a state in which Yi does not have his robe. His clothing is like a technology that can just fade away and just come back whenever he wants, which is kind of crazy. Part of Yi's heart fused with the primordial roots during a past accident. Later, he uses an artificial ring on his chest to stabilize and resonate with their power. This grants him exceptionally strong regenerative abilities, allowing him to revive at the root node even after suffering life-threatening injuries. Alright, so the root node, we know that he can kill there. This is interesting. I've never seen this before, so that's what it's doing. That's what this is. You know, when I made my shikishi, I was like, I didn't understand what was going on here. That answers so many questions. This is not something you see in the game, only in here. Wave, yeah, hope you're doing good. Okay, now that's interesting. Look at that. Okay, next. This whole section is for Yi. His blade, right? This is so cool. I like this. I wish I can play this game again for the first time. This is a really good character sheet study as well, because this is how it's officially because when I drew the talisman on my shikishi, I was like what is this detail? What is that detail? Okay, chi manipulation is a core Feng Shui technique that channels the flow of chi between the primordial roots and the cosmos into the offensive or defensive forms. Initially used to forge sword-like constructs, Feng Shui later imbued talismans with chi, greatly broadening their combat and support capabilities. Okay, I did some calculations. If I do a 4-hour stream and there's 400 pages, then I need to do one flip every minute or two, I think. That's like 60 pages times 4 is 240. So yeah, I need to actually not spend too long on a single page. So if you guys see something you want me zoom in on and be like, oh, what's that? Wait, hold up, let me know, because I might start speeding up towards the end because I feel like we're gonna run out of time. 4-hour stream just to look at some art. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. This is a very elaborate art book. Okay, Feng Talisman are specialized tools that utilize telergy and chi through nanoscopic azure sound, enabling remote manipulation and inflicting damage on enemies or machinery. Altering the encoded commands, talisman effects potency can vary dramatically. relies on it to hack various systems while infiltrating New Coolan. He's like, I helped build it, now I'm gonna tear it down. Actually, like a Giga Chat mood. Actually, Giga Chat move. Yeah, all the Solarians, that's what they're called. Solarians have 4 fingers. 4 fingies. Can I like flip it? Oh, shoot. Man, I messed it up. Oh, here's the Azure bow. How do I like center? Azure bow. It's like floating magazine. I love the texture on the art. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but there's texture. Like the way the lines are, it's not like, it's like not perfectly clean. Texture is really cool. Okay, let's do this. Alright, so that's how he uses the... I never fully upgraded this skill, I don't think. Okay. Now this is interesting. This is really futuristic. Signature ranged weapon. Azure bow shapes Azure sand into arrows of diverse effects, delivering devastating power and impact. Yeah. I like the homing arrows. That one was goated. Scissors, rock, paper. True. Scissors, rock, paper. A weird way to see the density? Or wait, where are we talking about? Here? This is like when I see sci-fi movies and then they're like trying to do futuristic stuff, this is what they show. And this too. Okay. Wait, what happens if I do this again? Oh. Look, the pages bend. Oh, wait, oh, I need to do that. Okay, I've been doing it wrong. Hold on. I think the thing was a little broken. Okay. This is what I wanted. Okay. Next. Let me see here. Give it here. Mystic Nymph. Okay. Here is the Mystic Nymph. You can just summon it. Body of fish. But wings of butterfly. Oh, wait. They actually drew a fish and a butterfly. Okay. Azure Flyer that Yi built in his youth, powered by rhizomatic energy. When in scout mode, it can carry out long-range reconnaissance and hacking operations. Yeah. For anybody who did watch me play Nine Souls and have played or just played Nine Souls in the past, you know what happens with the Mystic Nymph in the end. Okay. Medicinal pipe. The thing that he uses to hit the booth. So here we have designed to vaporize liquid elixirs and medicinal substances for direct inhalation and healing. Pipe vial slot. Pipe vial. Oh, okay. You just lock it on here. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing this and I was like, that makes sense. Or not lock it on. You just put it in. The station stores large quantities of liquid elixirs in a gourd-shaped container, making it easy to replenish vials. When I first finished this game, there wasn't this art book, or else I would have seen it right away. Like, it's not like I forgot these, but yeah. But it would have been nice if I watched it, if I saw this right after. Okay, root noodles are scattered across New Coolan, regulate growth of the root, which we later found basically wrapped around the front. I can't say front. Like basically one section of the sun that was overlooking their version of Earth. They called it the blue planet or something. Was it blue planet? I forgot. It's probably in here. Yeah, we later found out that the root basically covers an entire area of it to get energy. Yeah. I'm too poor for TTS now. No. RIP. Hi, listener. No speaking, only listening, I guess. Dang. Connecting with it, you can adjust its physical state and self-repair. Lotus seat design is inspired by Buddhist and Taoist culture. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hi! We're reading artbook right now. Artbook. Nigel's artbook. Okay, this is his memories. Okay, well, now that we know the full story, what do we have here? So, 2 cups, flute that's hanging, and then that's Yi playing the chess. And then I think this is when he left. But the problem, my problem here is, this is when New Kulin started floating and leaving. Oh, maybe not yet. It's probably didn't launch off yet. It's his memory of him seeing it being prepared to launch. And then he's saying bye to his parents. And basically the continent or the place he came from. And then there's also the Mystic Nymph. I wonder if the Mystic Nymph here is related at all to what happened with it at the end. I don't know. Should I be looking at this? Hey, Sunny. Well, this is the entire Nigel's art book, so you're probably gonna see you're most definitely gonna see spoilers. I'm still on Yi, which is the main character. You already know who he is. But there's, I mean, where you're at, you probably don't want spoilers. Okay. Ooh, Kwafu! Okay, we got Kwafu now. I'm the hammer of New Kulin. Okay. Bing bong? Okay, let's take a sip of water before we continue. Okay. What is going on with the music? What? This entire stream is Nigel's spoilers, so, you know, art, lore, because I'm going to be talking about the lore, and then music, obviously, as well. But Nigel's is linked in both Twitch chat and, or is pinned in Twitch chat and in the YouTube description. So if you want to get this game, I highly recommend it. I have no relations to Nigel's, but I just really, really like this game. Okay, Kwafu, I'm the hammer of New Kulin. I think he said that when we first met him. Okay. What? Okay. Yep. Period. I totally forgot about Bald Peppa. Yeah, Bald Peppa is a thing now. It's cursed, but it is a thing now. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, Kwafu's got some ooh. Okay, wait, we get to see his seat. Craftsman's work suit is typically designed with pockets for tools. Kwafu turned the built-in pouch into a beverage container. Instead, he believed that having a constant sugar supply is more crucial than quick access to tools. Nice. I actually had a milk tea today, and they had this like, what do you call it? This barley flavored jelly thing that they put in it. It was really good. It gave it like a bit of a roasty, like roasted flavor, and then the milk tea was really creamy. So it was like an interesting. I've never had something like that. Oh, a little bit different from what I usually have, which is it's pretty interesting. Excuse me. Yes, Bald Peppa. Yep. Yeah, the pig has a knife as well. Office chair is exceptionally comfortable, featuring plush cushions and a hover mechanism. Not only allows him to move and adjust his elevation effortlessly during work, but also lets him handle most daily tasks without ever leaving his seat. Hover engineering chair. Craftsman works. That's actually a really big container for the boba. That's kind of funny. Oh, they don't call it boba. They call it beverage holder. Multi-purpose ear guards. Wait, ear guards? Oh, they explain it here. Engineering ear guards not only provide noise reduction and hearing protection, nice, also functions as entertainment headphones during downtime. Design draws inspiration from Eastern scarves and shawls. Oh, wait, that makes so much sense. Okay, wait, that's cute. I wouldn't have known that, actually. I wouldn't have known that. Okay, okay. Can I flip? That's cool. I didn't know that. Why is everything so aesthetic here? This is not fair. How aesthetic everything is. Like they laid out everything and it looks just so nice. It makes me think of those neck phone holders, right? Yeah, I can see it. I love art book. I keep saying this, but I love art books because it allows me to see things that I have not seen previously, and explanations for motifs. It's like even this has an explanation, you know. Okay, sophisticated tool set personally endorsed by Kwafu, the Hammer of New Kunlun, bearing the mark of Ying, renowned for its impeccable craftsmanship. This coveted collection is a dream come true for even the most accomplished artisans. Oh, the multi-toolkit. I don't quite remember seeing this. I know we got this item, but I don't quite remember seeing this. Okay. But there's left it at that. It's not like you know what it's exactly for. It's just multi-purpose. Okay, his 3D printing station. Oh my god, look at the face, so silly. Tool wall. Okay. Cutting, welding, 3D printing, workbench. This is a really big machine. Okay, we got some expressions down here. Yeah, Waffle is cute. This character. Okay, let's see. Oh, we get some comics. This is the base comic without any of the dialogue bubble. Or the dialogue. They have bubbles here. This is when they meet together for the first time after, like, I don't know, 500 years. World thought Yi was dead, and then Yi just shows up being like, "Are you a traitor?" And he's like, yeah, basically. Okay, here's the sketch. Even the sketch is pretty clean, honestly. Someone took a bite out of the edge of this paper. It has a hole in it. Okay. Yeah, this is when he, like, was dying, basically. Oh, this is backwards. I think it's from here. Oh yeah, he saw Yi fall, right? Yeah, this is the opening sequence that we saw. He was so shocked. He was standing. Bro was standing. Their relationship is really special. I really like their relationship. Assistive mechanical arm. Village windmill. Oh, this is a station, right? Waffle's room is packed with work tools. His beloved motorcycle. Oh. And I think we saw the motorcycle at the very end. I think we did. Okay, iconic windmill from his hometown. The 100 craftsman village. Nostalgia fills every corner with photos of old friends lining the walls, highlighting his sentimental nature. Driven by emotion, he finds it nearly impossible to resist the pleas and demands from Yi. He's a very loyal friend. That's why he's like he's the soul of loyalty. Oh, this is beautiful. I miss this game. Yeah, there's Kwafu and Yi on the wall, and then there's, I think that's his village. Let me zoom in a little more. Assistive arm. Oh, that's his motorcycle, right? No. Wait, how does his motorcycle look like? Wait, motorcycle, right? But I'm not seeing the shape though. Wait, is there somewhere else where the motorcycle could be? Oh, I think it is that. But why it look like that though? It's like being repaired maybe? Man, nice. Okay. I'm hoping to see more details about some of the other souls. Like, I'm at a point where I've consumed basically every single piece of Nine Souls media. And I just want to see from the official team how they like, you know, wanna the official lore. Okay, so here's his 100 craftsman village, right? He's leaving with his bike. Oh, and then he goes to the school and meets Yi there. Right, the research center. There's a eye right here. Right, that's where he oh, have we seen this before? Egg? This must be his memory, but like I don't remember this. Egg? Oh, that's the pyramid we see inside the rhizomatic columns and the pyramid. That's where he like that's where he's at in the game. Okay. Right. Yi, waffle. Oh, first rhizomatic column. Okay. When I return, I will use what I have learned to help my hometown. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. You're also from abroad? Ying, you say? The craftsmen there are quite famous. Okay. Number 3, excellent. These engineering theories will advance our field by leaps and bounds. Stay in the council. Let's return home in a blaze of glory once peace has been restored. I'll follow you till that day comes. Okay. Okay, we got Gomeng now. Sacrificing a little freedom paves the path to a perfect society. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Leather sleeves. Gomeng is an interesting character. Like I feel like we don't see enough of her in this. Like her fight was also super easy, but it makes sense because she's a farmer. In Chinese mythology, Gomeng is depicted as a deity with a bird body and a human face, drawing inspiration from the smith. Gomeng's design features coat sleeves resembling bird wings, a coat tail mimicking a bird's tail, and a bird-like feet resulting from genetic modification. So she's not an actual bird, but she can still like fly around somehow. Makes me think of Rouge the Bat as a harpy. Let me see. Rouge the Bat from Sonic. Yeah, I honestly I can see that. I can see that. Like the vibes are the same, yeah. Sneasel as harpy. Sneasel. Oh, Sneasel might be closer. Even in like color. They also have the color blocks here. She has like the primary color blocks. The blue, the yellow, and the red. Okay. Drawing inspiration from the grand feathered headpieces worn by noble women in the late Qing dynasty. Gomeng's headdress emphasizes her authority and commanding presence in character design. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Even this perspective, she's looking down on you. Eating her eyeball snacks. Okay, next. Alright, control bell. Act of shaking the bell to issue commands is inspired by the scene in Journey to the West, where Sun Wukong is subjected to the tightening spell. By using remote devices to achieve absolute control over her subordinates, it showcases Gomeng's obsession with domination. Okay. Okay. Journey to the West. This is monkey. This character is a monkey. You guys know that game that came out not too long ago, the Wukong game. That's him, the monkey. The monkey has a design, like he has like a golden thing that he wears on his head, and I guess it's the same thing. This one's just on the neck. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, monkey. Monkey. After death, 2 ape servants were transformed into that. Inspired by Chinese hopping vampire, emulating scenes from 1980s Hong Kong films where the priests control the undead. They involuntarily jump and obey commands when the bell rings. Okay. There's so much cultural and historical things. Yeah, okay, very interesting. Siblings. All right, there's siblings. Dude, look at that fist. Holy, it's like a boulder. That's insane. I wonder if his hand is bigger or Fusi's. That makes me wonder. That hand is huge. Holy. Insane. That's them. That's them too. And they turn into this. Dude, even like the top, the brain part, it's like, it feels like a little serving dish, which is insane. It looks like it's floating. Like this part is disconnected from here. It looks like it's floating, but from like the top angle, it looks like a serving dish or something. I'm like, dude. Very unsettling. Okay, next. Ooh. Okay, there's gonna be some thingies here. This scene was kind of crazy. Yeah, this is just the comics and the sketches in the game. Yeah. He defeats her. Her leg somehow gets broken, and then he puts the controlling thing on her. Yeah. I would like to see. It would have been nice if they included some storyboard notes in here as well, because they show you the final and then they show you the sketch. I would love to see some like pen marks and things like that. That would be super valuable to look at. I mean, they have, or I was gonna say they have red here, but that's just because it's, you know, to show it's blood. Yeah, it would have been cool if they had something like that in here. Because that content I already saw, you know? This room design, I've seen this too, obviously, but... okay, we got some more... I wonder if they drew this or modeled this first, and then they put it in the game? Or they made this design... They must have done this first. Because how would you put it in the game without having a whole concept first? Yeah, this is the concept art. Okay, Opalberry. Lomé harbors a pride disproportionate to her impoverished origins, positioning the Solarians and her own class at the pinnacle of all species. The interior of Agrarian Hall is adorned with elements of genetic experimentation and lavishly decorated to resemble a royal palace. Infusion tubes on either side mimic dragon pillars, and a majestic dragon chair stands on an elevated platform. Yeah, she lives like complete 180 from her impoverished origins. Yeah, and then these like plants look like humans here, all genetically modified. This looks like a spine, very unsettling. Like dragon chairs are used for like emperors, you know? Dragon is like the symbol of what an emperor would have, or like a sun. Well, she is a soul, so that is a sun. So bro is like trying to be royalty, you know? Kind of crazy. Okay, temperature control. These are her, this is her room. Nutrient solution, hovering potted plants. The vibrant interior resembles organic greenhouse with research results on plants. Food visible everywhere. Each cultured dish acts as a miniature ecosystem, simulating different soil, climate, nutrient conditions to identify the most efficient cultivation methods. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Mushrooms, I think, are very easy to... The pollens go everywhere, so it's very easy to like have mushrooms everywhere. Here, I guess here, down here too. I'm not sure about these ones. They kind of remind me of mushrooms too. That plant looks nice, I guess. Okay, this is her backstory, right? She grew up impoverished, then this is a big jump here. She had talent for agriculture stuff, so Egg hired her or brought her in, and then she has these two workers. The ape siblings, and they died, so she wanted to keep them alive, so yeah. I mean, in this scene, it seems like she's helping out the Solarians, and then the two guys are in the back, so it's like, in this scene, it seems really nice, but... So hungry, so full. Join us, only the council can turn your ideals into reality. Well done, my children, work hard, and I'll let you live longer than the others. This way, you'll always be by my side. It's a bit twisted, you know? I mean, what isn't twisted in this world? This is really twisted. Work the fields alongside the people. That way, no one in all of Pinglan will ever go hungry again. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yan Lao. I called him Meow Meow because he said meow once, I think, and I was like, wait, hold up. I'm gonna call you Meow Meow from now. I devoted my entire life to the preservation of our civilization. Okay. We're gonna go through all the characters first, and then I guess the world building. Probably different areas. Okay, we're an hour into stream, which means that we should have flipped around 60 pages plus by now. We're on page 52. We need to speed it up a little. I need a time it, or else I'm not gonna be able to finish stream today. Eternal garment. Oh, what is this? Look, there's like stuff inside. That's definitely, dude. They don't even have that in here, in his character sprite. So this is like actual new content. The hat he wears is inspired by that traditionally donned during rituals or coming of age ceremonies in ancient times. Incorporating this element into the game highlights his refined elder persona. Both the hat and the garment also serve as his life support apparatuses. He also sits on a paintbrush. Oh no. Calligraphy brush. No, that makes sense. Artbook semi-speed run. For real. For real. Late stage, oh, the virus. Late stage virus patient. Relies on garment and vital injector to continually administer elixirs while operating outside the soulscape, ensuring his survival. The thing is, what's interesting is that there's something here that's keeping him alive, even though he has the virus and will die eventually. It's just kind of prolonging that, but not everybody has access to that. Like, you know how like Fusi, he like died before I think the launch, so I'm wondering why couldn't he have access to this vital injector thing? Oh, it's a whisk. It's not a brush. I thought it was a calligraphy brush. Okay, it's a whisk, dusting whisk. In Taoist culture, a fuchen is used in rituals to symbolize purity and the dispelling of worries. While he wields it to project a sense of calm and wisdom, irony lies in how his true thoughts and actions contradict this serene facade. Holy essaying! Oh my god. We're behind schedule for sure. Okay, Skyrending Claw. Skyrending System, right? Collectively called a Skyrending System. Trace their origins to an ancient turbulent era engineering apparatus. And large-scale gold mining, repurposed for sappers conducting remote operations during wartime. Linking directly to operators' neural network, they enable trench excavation, fortification construction, and direct combat. Wow. Okay. He does it from his warehouse to avoid direct confrontation with Yi, reflecting his timid nature. These characters are very well designed. Look, claw machine! Like, first time I saw that, I was like, is this a claw machine? Yeah, bro, they literally drew a claw machine. A skyrending claw came from Taiwan's ubiquitous claw machines, lending a distinctive flair to his overall style. Yeah, so when I used to be very addicted to like arcades and claw machines, I did a lot of research on it, and I remember seeing like there's a lot of videos of people like channels, Taiwanese channels where, you know, they would just go around to different claw machines, and there's just so many places just lined with them. It's just like, you know, one little shop, and you can just walk in and there might not even be anybody there. There's just a money coin changing machine, and then there's all these just lined up like in a row by the wall. They'll have a few rows of it. It's really interesting. Yeah, claw machine is pretty ubiquitous, like they said. Okay, this is what I like to see. Some concept art. Oh my god, look at Yi! They put an arrow here. Oh my god. Okay. So much texture going on here. My goodness. So much texture. This was cool. The concept was cool because, you know, we see Yi, which is us, through his perspective. We fight him the entire time through a monitor. A digital screen. That is very cool. Okay, this is when he dies. This is when he dies. Oh my god. Bro's coughing the virus everywhere. He just like straight up just like gets deleted when we meet him here. Okay. Ooh, let's look at his room. Offering table. Proud collection. Palette vase. Wasn't this in a drawing that we had on our wall? Like in our pavilion wall? Didn't we have this painting? Okay. Relics from bygone eras, ancient scrolls, ceramics, precious audio records. Everything has long history. Not merely serving as a collection, connecting him to his father's teachings. Okay, center of room has an offering table adapted from traditional Chinese and Japanese altars used to honor those who have passed. I wonder who's on it. Oh, probably his father, actually. Probably his father. Now that is a detail I did not notice. Okay. Palette vase. All these records. The gourd looking thing. There's a symbol up here. Yeah. Nine Souls has that aesthetic where it's like there's a lot of like boxy elements, but it's like there's texture, but it's very clean. Okay, 1. You fool! These are treasures our ancestor left for us. We mustn't lose a single scrap. Okay, that's what his father taught him. Yeah, that's his father on the altar. Why protect this junk if no one even cares about it anymore? Oh wait, actually, let's zoom in on the quote-unquote junk. Oh, look at these bots scanning the text. You got a little cart? Hey yo, this music slaps though. What is this thing? There's like a person. Well, there's 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay, egg. So the knowledge you possess is a treasure to all Solarians. Yeah, I mean, Egg had everything lined up. She was just a researcher, but then like she gained all the power. And then yeah, she messed up. She messed up. She had like the right person for the role in the new Kunlun, you know? We needed someone who had all the knowledge of history, and she found someone. Oh, there he is, the altar. Yeah. I knew these old things were worth a fortune. Right. Oh, I see. He said nah, but then he did it, and then he got scouted, and he's like, I knew they were worth a fortune. I think in a way he's saying, you know, to basically save his life, because in the background here, he's allowed onto New Kunlun. They only had so many spaces. I think there was a comic for the bot that's in our pavilion. The bot comic shines some light on this. It says I think they only had room for 100k people. So, you know, they obviously had to leave behind a bunch of people. So, you know, for him, this is a guaranteed pass. Everything has its purpose eventually. Okay. Jaquan. Okay. Heroes are forged in agony. I like that saying. It's crazy. But I enjoy it. Okay. We designed him as a defiant warlord who implants instant deploy nanotech armor within his body, ensuring he's always ready for battle. The beast horns on his shoulder guards were taken from past conquests, while his waist was forcibly modified to quickly link with a transmutation crucible. The beast horns? Oh, conquests. So his trophies. Fervor 4, reliance on transmutation compels him to push his physique to the extreme, halting his hair growth. In the design, we emphasize his exaggerated, almost unnatural musculature. Almost unnatural musculature. The dark markings on his skin draw inspiration from cupping therapy, a folk remedy believed to boost vitality. Oh, these? Oh. Okay. That is interesting. What about his eyebrows, though? They don't give explanation to the eyebrows? Bro's eyebrows are like flying. Interesting. We're probably gonna talk about the blade next. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Practice of fortifying himself through elixirs drawn on traditional Chinese medicine. Various herbs are similar to medicinal soups. Okay. Medicinal flask. Dude, his design... He's a warlord. His designs are very, like, metal, you know? Like crazy. Solarian elixirs often contain synthetic chemicals that aid and induce genetic modification. Paired with equipment, they allow the body to be reshaped at will, greatly enhancing physiological capabilities. That's crazy. They just look cool, I guess. Yeah, it's for aura points, his eyebrows. They definitely didn't forget it here. Bro, it looks like a... Just do it! Okay. Dude, his veins, dude, that's crazy. I always thought these dark markings were holes. But if they say it's like... what do you call that? If they say it's like dark markings from the cupping practices, then I guess that makes sense too. Fine. Excessive elixir use and repeated transmutations can overwhelm the body, ultimately leading to fatal organ failure and death. The out-of-control growth seen in Solarians shows a marked resemblance to certain manifestations of the Tenor. Okay. Yeah, bro just melted. I thought he was gonna have another phase, but then he just melted, and I was like, oh. They kind of juke you like that. There are some bosses with only one phase. I don't want to say some, just one. There's most of them is 2 phases. Egg has 3 phases, you know. Okay, armaments forged from azure sand, allowing him to materialize instantly in one hand. His battle armor, composed of the same material, offers formidable defense and adapts its form as needed. Inspired by pre-Qin bronzeware. Engraved on his armor is a unique crest of the Jie Kingdom arms. I love like jade teal colors like this. So nice. Okay, the homing daggers. This was huge in the game. I love that skill. Look at that. Bro was a warrior. A warlord. Okay, a descendant of a martial lineage, he excels at operating diverse weaponry. Mastery of multiple martial art styles. These weapons don't always... Okay, I am not someone who does martial arts, So I would actually be very curious to see someone who does do martial arts look and react to this. They must have taken inspiration from, well, they say mastery of multiple, so there must be multiple. It would be so cool if there was like, let's say 3 different people who did 3 different types of martial arts and sat down and looked at this. That would actually be so cool. They definitely studied that to draw this. It's cool. Okay. This is the comics again. A little bit Ayo moment. Why didn't they cover that? They cover the front, but they don't cover the back. Like, what is going on, dude? I'm not gonna question it. Moving on. Look, even in this, like, they, like, the circle, bro, like, they had such a dark line for this bubble. That is crazy. Yeah, the comics we've already seen in the game, so I'm not gonna stay too long on them. There's a bunch, actually, for this one. Yeah, this is where they juked you. Very crazy. This is hard to look at. A lot. Okay, but if you're on YouTube, feel free to just like pause the stream if you want to like zoom in somewhere. Or look at something specifically. Okay, Gene Eradicator. Okay, I'm glad I didn't find this because I feel like if I did find this and I came to this fight, I would have put this in. And then be like, oh wait, I didn't want to do that because a lot of people did that. So I'm glad I didn't find this in the beginning. Okay, transmutation system draws on real-world Taoist alchemy. Ancient quest for immortality echoes the core themes of the world. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Bro's like transforming and looks like he's getting cooked almost as well. They had a character. Oh, here. There's a character here. This is Meow Meow's theme that we're listening to right now. Nice statue of. Okay, I think this is the last emperor. Map of the 9 kingdoms. Yeah, but I can't read this. So I wonder, because seems like, okay, these two have the most amount of land, right? 1, 2, I guess this is an island. 3, 4. 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 9 kingdoms? 10? Enhancement? Nice. Private chamber stands a statue of his ancestor. 9 kingdoms map. Reminders of the family creed and unfulfilled quest for dominion. The thing is, like, he's always been like that, right? Martial arts, a very strong, like, force and appeal, I guess. And then now he's on New Gulen and there's no fighting or anything. But bro still does all this transmutation stuff. There's no need for it. You know? Most people just do what they do in the entertainment district. You know? Just waste away basically. But he said nah. Hey Donkeys, welcome in. The last emperor before being dethroned by a Yuppi destroyer of moms? What? What? Okay. This I figured out. This is not new information to me yet, so there's no information just yet. We didn't talk about the sphere. Maybe in the next page, but there's a sphere here. This is very important. The Lear comic actually touches on this sphere. It's a very crucial technology that navigates and guides this world of theirs. So very important. I'm pretty sure to talk about this. What else does he have? All the weapons on the wall. Okay. Oh. One day it will be my turn to bring honor to our ancestors. Oh, the statue is still, yeah, right. And then people vandalized it. What stupid hero? Let's see how much more he can take. Oh, and then now he's like, young master, you're exceeding the experimental limits. Please stop this at once. Be careful with my precious experimental materials. You know what, this scene, I always thought, I'm like, these guys, their eyes are all closed. I mean, they probably don't want to see the horrors anyways, but I don't know. A little different. Long live the Jie Kingdom. Long may it reign for thousands of generations to come. Yeah, no, everybody just exploded. Lady Ethereal, let's go. Where's her music? That's not here just yet. This here is reality. The reality you speak of is just a dream. Okay. So, formal form. Okay, we got a butterfly collar. Oh, I see. Okay. Butterfly collar. And that. Inspired by Wait, so she's not a moth? Inspired by butterflies, Lady Ethereal's outfit emulates insect wings with 2 black dots on her forehead, echoing typical wing markings. Right here, here, and then on her face too. As the Soulscape's creator, she explores the subconscious mind, reflected by a soft pink palette for a dreamy, whimsical vibe. Okay, so confirmed she is actually a butterfly, not a moth. Floral sleeves. Look at her, she's so cute! And then that. She's so cute. And then that. Look at her. Oh my. Wow, what an illustration to choose for the big one. Holy. Okay, I'll get there in a sec. Holy. Nightmare form. Okay. In her nightmare form, her appearance takes on a surreal edge. Sleeves evoke insect wing patterns, also signifying soulscape fragments. Where? Sleeves. Oh. While the skirt's hem gathers into wing-like shapes, bud shape's underskirt adds an insectoid flare. Skirt's hem. Wing-like. Oh, here. Transformed, she manipulates a dark substance to clone herself or vanish, accentuated by distinct attack effects. Battlefield styled like a traditional Chinese opera, pairs with her elaborate attire to create a theatrical, dreamlike spectacle. Drawing on butterfly morphologies. The character also features numerous moth-like traits. No! Wait, hold up! I'm cooking. I was cooking. Moth, yes. Lending a more imposing presence. Yeah, I thought there was moth. I was like, cause I actually did go back and forth. I was like, is it a butterfly or is she a moth? And then I ended up with moth because that's what I felt like more. Cause she had butterflies here, but then the background and sometimes she feels like a moth. So okay, so yeah, they did do moth elements. Okay. Research team. Toward the end of the Origin era, Lady Ethereal and 8 companions formed a Soulscape technology research team. They brought the Soulscape theory to life. Special unit wears matching uniforms with the Council emblem. Originally derived from the Taoist 8 immortals, the designs evolved into the game's unique styles. The tranquil days spent with her 8 friends remain an unfulfilled dream. That's really sad. That's really sad. She had a bad ending. Yeah, she had a bad ending. Ooh. Her art section is gonna be really cool. Hey, yo! What? Oh, God. Yeah, the eyeballs on the mountains. Yeah. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Reflecting her chaotic psyche, The soulscape's environments and foes revolve around the stark contrast between a heaven-like surface and a like core, forming the basis of its visual direction. I didn't quite understand these spike balls. I think they're just a design thing. Like these were a little different. This looks really 3D too. Like what is going on there? Okay. All right, we got some comics moments. I'm not gonna linger. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Okay. This is her design, her stage design, initial concepts. That's cool. So they did 3D modeling. Yeah, I mean, makes sense for the dragon chair with Goming section. They had a what I assume was 3D modeled, and then maybe they drew on top of it. But this is 3D modeled, and then this is drawn on top. Okay, so they do mixed media here, right? And then the concept. How cool! Wait, this is an actual person's hands. Oh, they drew the tree based on an actual, probably someone from Red Candle Studio. They took a photo of a hand, and then they just drew the. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, however you're supposed to do, make it what? However, whatever you need to do to make it very disturbing. So disturbing, I can't even speak. Yeah, we should bing bong. Let's pause for a sec. Holy. Today's gonna be a lot of reading. My throat is gonna die. For sure. I'm enjoying myself reading this so far. Hope you guys are enjoying this as well. We're on page 92 now, actually. So we're starting to come back on schedule because I'm speeding past a lot of the comics panels. I've never streamed an art book on ever. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I saw somebody stream the Cult of the Lamb art book. Well, it was like because they finished playing the game and it just happened to be there, so they were like reading through it, and it seemed really fun. I mean, I always knew this was a hand. It looks like tree branches with cocoons coming out of it, so I was just thinking, I mean, it makes sense. They modeled it off of a real hand. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, I should. Yesterday, I think I hydrated once with water. I drank some, like, beverages, but then it was, like, it was not enough. Sometimes I just forget. There are times when I'm really good about it, but then sometimes I just feel bored, you know? Okay. Taiwanese style funeral. Condolence wreath? The entrance to Lady Ethereal Soulscape is actually an illusion, incorporating traditional Taiwanese funeral elements, wreaths, flowers, drapes to resemble a memorial service. Implies her mourning for the many deaths that occurred here. But then also her as well. Did they ever explain what happened to her body? Like, how did she die? Because all that was left of her was her brain. She wanted to like, not be alive no more. She didn't want to be alive anymore, so then she died. But then somebody brought her back to life, which I'm assuming is Eggong, to keep her brain running the place, which is crazy. I mean, I'm pitting everything on Eggong, but I think it has to be her. Yeah, this is her. This is her. After her physical form perished, her brain and consciousness were forcibly preserved within a specially crafted vital sanctum. Over centuries, she managed and stabilized the entire brain room, converting computing power into the sanctum's network to serve the remaining Solarians. Yeah, she didn't want to be here. It was forcibly preserved. They worked on this game for 5 years. I feel like this is really impressive for 5 years. Like, there are other games, there are some games that, you know, take 5 years, but then it's not as impressive. A game, I mean, to do everything, depending on the team size, but 2-3 years at the minimum. 5 years is a considerable amount of time. It's half a decade. You know, this game looks good. I can't imagine how much resources went into this. I love this song. Let's go. Okay, here's our Souls game. Memories. Oh, they didn't put it on the side. I think she had too many things. Hi, Kaiman. How's it going? Welcome. Let's do a zoom in. Let me see more of this. That concludes the briefing. Everyone's participation. No problem, I believe in your designs. See you in 30 days. Yo, look at this bro in the back. He's got those wicked glasses, yo. Going good? Woke up early today? What time is it? Oh, it is quite early for you, actually. Well, good morning to you. Dude, the fact that this game incorporating traditional instruments with like a futuristic twist, the punk twist, I love it. I can't. There's nothing bad I have to say about Nine Souls. Sure, it could be wordy, but that's not really a con for me either. Everything is just pro. So I can catch your stream? I hope you didn't wake up early just to catch my stream. But I do appreciate being here. We're looking at the Nine Souls art book right now. The thing is like 400 plus pages long, so it's gonna take the entire stream. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I haven't like seen before or know about, which there was actually a few points already. Yes, subject is safely awake. Soulscape is a success. How do you feel? Are you okay? Oh, this is like it's basically black and white. They gave it a blue tint, but then they gave her eyeshadow. That's cute. I did not, but I am happy I can be here. Time zones make it pretty hard. Yeah, it's pretty hard, especially on a weekday stream. Weekend, it's a bit easier for EU. That's why I do, you know, stream 2 different times. One on 2 on weekday, 2 on weekend. But yeah, I mean, yesterday I streamed 5 hours, so it was like 2 a.m. by the time I finished, which, you know, people in +6 time zones, EU is like waking up already. It looks like an observation to see who's more compatible. Oh, this one? Yeah. The fact that they had to design this entire board just for it to show up like once, people probably just, a lot of people who are not very into details will probably just walk past this without looking at it too much. I mean, even I who myself, I am into details, but like I'm not looking at every single bit of this, you know? The fact that they had to like put all the silhouettes here, all of these things, they had to switch it around a few times. Like this one has like this shape, this one has this shape. Like, yeah, it's all different. Okay, now everybody's dead here. Oh, this one is like traumatized. Holy. Did this happen in the lab? That's crazy if it happened in the lab. Like, okay, this one's probably the most normal one out of everybody. This one's just traumatized, but this happened in the lab? 4 of them just together? Okay, the font is not like this in the actual PDF that they give you. This is just because I put it in a different thing. I'm flipping the pages. Okay, so they turned, I think they turned up the, if I remember correctly, they turned up the Soulscape, like the dopamine, basically. They turned it up, and so everybody was living the most idealistic lives, and then when they came back to reality, they saw this, and then it's like, ooh. That is a crazy photo, Kaiman. That is a crazy photo that you just took. And then they deployed it knowing that that is faulty. I mean, it works, but then, you know, not to that degree. People came back to reality and they're like, oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. Classic Matrix. Oh, yeah, Matrix. 1, 2. We're listening to Jaquan's theme right now, so him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing the Fusi siblings and G. Yeah, this is out of 10 where we haven't seen them yet. No issues, tests were a success. Eternal Cauldron project wouldn't have any problems. Yeah, but it had so many problems. Everybody was... This is what she wanted, but she couldn't have it. So sad. And then she repented. And then now she's finally fading out. Man. R.I.P. Oh, okay. Only here, bro. I love this page design. Imagine having an actual physical book where this is like you open it and it's like boom right there. That's actually cool. That'd be actually so cool. Only here can we party for eternity with never-ending music and ever-present guests. So we do get a bit of lore for them. Did we get any lore for them in the, what do you call that? The 9000 robot comic? I don't remember. Okay. So we're gonna film in. I like her design. But it's also a crazy design because here I mentioned this, I think, during when I actually played the game and I noticed it, but here's an explanation for this foot design. Nua suffers from deformed feet, a nod to the ancient Chinese practice of foot binding among noble women. Beyond implying her privileged birth, it also alludes to the deformities often associated with close-kin marriages. Yeah, so she always sits on like a little floaty cushion thing because she can't actually walk. I mean, she is small enough that she can just like be carried by Fusi as well, but the what do you call that? Or at least in Fusi's later form, but the cushion though, floating cushion. A 3-tube flute is different. Let me see. True. 3 times the noise. Mirage flute, it's called. Wait, so this is her clothing. The bangles and the, what do you call this? The thing on the foot. The socks? Hailing from a wealthy merchant family of the Shang Kingdom, Noah's lifestyle is one of opulence and extravagance. She wears lavish gold ornaments and accessories. This particular ensemble is her formal banquet attire, highlighted by the Mirage flute, an instrument inspired by the Chinese huluzi. Bro, why did I almost... Is her form... I almost said formal baguette attire. I kid you not. I hesitated there because I was like looking at it, I'm like, baguette? Okay. We're on page 105, which means we're a fourth of the way through. Yeah, we're a fourth of the way through this thing. We're not gonna finish on time. We gotta hurry. Okay. Fusi. Infected by the virus, Fusi's body swelled unnaturally. Noah hides his twisted form beneath a mask and heavy robes, giving him the same string instrument he once played. A nod to the ancient Chinese zhu. Belt. Fang family crest mask. Yeah, this is how we saw him. But apparently he died before he even, like, boarded the ship. In an effort to cure him, Fusi was injected with the serum, triggering drastic mutations. Tissues swelled, sprouting multiple infected lumps across his body. Yeah. This is not the right music for this. I was looking at Lady Ethereal's final sad moments, and it was like Jaquan's battle music playing. Yup. Okay, this is a cool illustration here. I love this fight. This was fun. It was really fun. It was getting on my nerves, but I did it. Lucy's newfound monster strength makes him a formidable threat in combat. Snake. I was curious about the flute, and just a brief image search shows the normal flutes. Oh, really? By playing her Mirage Flute, Nuwa can manipulate objects and convert sonic waves into attacks. Both flying needles and serpents reference the ancient Nuwa mends the heavens myth. Needles symbolizing mending, while the entwined sky-bursting snakes evokes the shared imagery of Fusi and Nuwa in folklore. Oh, this is supposed to be them. Okay. Oh, interesting, because then this is like the sky shattering. Oh, and then the needles mending. Oh, okay. A lot of elements here. Okay. Casual attire. Visually, the siblings' outfits incorporate circular symbols and various gold accessories, though they share similar facial features. Their base physiques and heights differ significantly, hinting at distinct personalities. Okay. Is this another... Well, I don't think I've seen this illustration before either. In folktales, Fusi and Nuwa often appear with serpentine bodies and human heads. Oh, like this. I don't think I've ever seen him without his, like, the hair ornament thing. I don't think I've ever seen... Well, hold up. I wasn't ready for this. I've never seen this before. Oh, this is when he's like putting makeup on. I thought this was soup and he was feeding her, but no, it's makeup brush. He's making her look pretty. What a slice of life image. Their dynamic is I think it's harder to like get behind in the West, but I still like it though. I wouldn't say I don't want to say it's a cute dynamic, but they're really close, which is nice. Maybe a little too close. Nuwa is very dependent on Fusi. But, you know, he cares for her, and it's not like I don't think it's like I don't know. Can you say it's toxic? Maybe not. Dragon Kingdom Opera. Legend portrays Fusi and Nuwa as both siblings and partners. Accordingly, this paired opera attire merges elements of a traditional Chinese wedding gown with inspiration from classical Peking opera. Wedding gown and opera together. Interesting. I think there's a 3D model here. Or maybe it's flat. This is the opera attire, I think. How interesting. This is so... I wanted to see the Fusi and Nuwa section because their designs are very elaborate. There's a lot going on. It's a yoops? Is it a yoops? Is it a molly? Okay. Interesting. So, wedding plus opera outfits. I mean, yeah, if the legend depicts them as siblings and partners, I guess so. Okay. This image, I really liked seeing this image in the game. I really liked it. It's like, I don't know. The image just tells a lot, I guess. How it goes. Going pretty good. Just looking at the Nine Souls art book, it's gonna take an entire stream. I'm on page 113 right now, and we have 400 pages. Yoops pinning the link to buy Nine Souls or be exiled from the kingdom. Purchase is not mandatory, but it is a game I do recommend. I wanted to give credit, you know, like looking into the art book, I wanted to at least give credit, so I pinned the thing in that and the YouTube. Fusi is looking. Yeah, when I first came in here, I saw this and I was like, oh. But then I was like, wait, hold up, they're not the same, you know? But then you find out the story and I was like, oh god. Oh god. Oh. Interesting. Yo, bro looks like he's having a good time here. Look at bro. Look at this one. Oh, this is 3D. Is it 3D? I don't know. Sometimes I can't tell. That's a crazy background. Yeah, I remember when I came in here, I was like, oh, what is happening? Okay, here's the final. Yeah. Oh, this is different. This character does not look like that here. They changed it. Where did my boy go? Bring my boy back. Look, he's like having a good time. He's just like, he's bro just chilling there with his boof. And then they changed it. It's not that anymore. It's this person. They don't even have the boof anymore. What the heck? That's crazy. Is there anything else that's different? Wait, let me see. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 people. 5. There's supposed to be people like... Oh, they changed it. Interesting. I would have liked to see this guy. That would have been fun. Oh, and this guy too. Oh my god, look at his arm. Look, okay, here's the guy. Look at the one over here. Oh. The drummers look desperate. Yeah, they keep drumming like their life depends on it. Their eyes are red too. This one too in the front. Look at this guy with his wiggly arms. I would have loved to see this one. That would have been so fun. Yeah, they put these dancers doing the 0-2 dance in the center over here. They had less people over here then. Also, it was only one drum. I guess they would really want to make it symmetrical. Dang, that would have been fun to look at. Yeah, less people here because like it would have been. I wonder. What is this? What is going on here? He looks like he's choking him or something. What is happening here? That's so fun. It would have been nice to see more people like in the middle where the feast table is, but they kind of just put everybody aside. It might have been visually too much because there do be a lot of elements here, so I think I understand why they did that. The little guy in the center would have been great too. Let me see. Oh yeah, this one that's like flipped. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, there's a person that's flying too! What? They're doing like aerial stuff over here. What? We didn't get that in the game. We didn't get that. Oh, there's people with wait, there's people with bells over here? Okay, bells, aerial lady, and oh, this one is like flower petals. They're distributing flower petals. And of course this one. So we have flower petals that we're missing, the aerial one, and then the bells. Let's see, what do we have? Flower petals turned into this. No aerials. And then the bell section is just gone. That's not even there. I didn't see the flying guy. Yeah, that's so funny. They have a flying guy here. They took out... They actually redesigned it quite a bit. They put in banners too. Yeah, this scene is very complex. If you actually look at it, there's so many details. And they actually changed quite a bit. It's like these details... You know, the intertwining serpent stuff. It's nice, nice little touch. But then having a bell here or not having the bells here, whatever, it doesn't really make too much difference. As long as you have like the key stuff, which is like the serpents. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so I guess this was the VIP lounge, but everybody is like, yep. I'm gonna zoom in quickly on the comics and then just go. I am not too much difference. Okay. Yeah, feel free to go back to this on the YouTube bot if you want. But I'm just looking if there's anything that I missed, which it doesn't seem like it. I thought there would be like a scream here, but actually in the game there isn't in this panel. When I was playing the game, I had the game muted for something else, and when I accidentally like triggered this panel, I was like, oh, I missed a scream or something, but there wasn't. There actually wasn't, so I didn't miss anything. Opera costumes and all this makeup. Inside Nuwa's chamber lie an assortment of opera costumes, theatrical makeup, rouge and brushes included. Traditional Chinese theater backstage. Inspiration from old grooming tools. Every piece serves more than a mere function. Each ties to her cherished memories. With these objects, she and Fuzi carry on unending performance even in the face of an apocalypse. Is that plant supposed to be wilted? There's no word for it to grow. I think it's supposed to be like that. Oh, let's zoom in on the rouge. Hold on. Yeah, traditional Chinese opera backstage. I really did like this fight. I really did like it. Alright, here we go. Nuwa Fusi, welcome to the most glorious era. I don't know who said that. I think it's her, the mom or something. There's a, I guess, theatrics in the background, opera. And that's them. With the, oh, intertwining serpents! Oh! Look at her rouge, how cute! And I guess these are the clan... Wait, I wonder. We can't see her foot here, but her foot here is already binded. Her foot. Okay, I was thinking of this scene that you would see in the 9000 comic, but I guess it shows up here. Yeah, they got a floating carriage thing. Okay. So they funded the research for Aegon, and then of course Aegon messed it up. What do you think you're doing, dabbling these low-class pursuits? With the wealth our family has accumulated for a millennium, we can turn this crisis into an opportunity. Is the banquet ready? Everyone must be exhausted from getting here. Has the play started yet? This is Nuwa's memory, so her memory... Yeah, that's her memory, right? It's funny because like her memory always has them two together. Her memory of Fusi maybe over here. Serpent is a representation of twins. I mean, in this case, they're saying that the mythology, there's a mythology where Fuwa and Nusi are Fuwa and what? Oh my god, I'm Fusi and Nuwa. I keep like mixing their names up. Jesus, Fusi and Nuwa are like in mythology represented as serpents. Like they're always like intertwining serpents. So I guess that's what that is. Not necessarily twins, but maybe that's one take on it. Oh, wait, whose memory is this now? Don't dwell on it, this isn't their fault and it's definitely not yours. That might be the brothers. Yeah, because now you see his face. Oh, but you see her. I'm developing a new cure, but I can make an exception and let your brother try it out. Time for your shot, Fusi. You'll be better in no time. These feelings emerge in a haze, but they deepen with each passing day. Apparently, this one is like a line in an opera. I looked it up. Apparently, it's a line. Words. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of reading. When the next break comes, let's see. We're at 110 minutes, and we're on page 125. Okay, we're on pace. On pace to finish at around 4 hours. Okay, we're on pace, everybody. I can't tell which one is who, like which one is what. Maybe this one is Fusi's because he's seeing the sister. And then this is his memory of him giving a speech. And now he's like that. He was already like this before they took off in the New Kunlun Island. And then this is him. He doesn't remember, you know, what he looks like. It's just the shape. And then Nuwa, the dialogue is, this isn't their fault, it's definitely not yours. That's him telling her. And then that's her memory of him, right? And then her memory of him dying, basically, and giving her makeup. And then her final memory is her wanting to have a performance with him. But the thing is, the final performance is not like that. He's already... I never thought about this. His final performance is... He's already like this, and she... You know, when we fight him, that's the final performance, and they perform together. You know, she summoned all those snakes. He was doing all those attacks on us. So, I guess this is how she saw it. She's at the point where she's, like, deluded, you know? She's delulu. So, I guess for her, that's what she saw. Then performing together one last time, and then GG's. Speaking of G, we have G here. All of it has now attained wholeness within the town. Oh, scriptures in the back. Hold on. I see the scriptures. Okay. Aren't we all a little delulu? You know what? Maybe. Some more than others, I think. Metal nails, fingernails. To match G's otherworldly aura, his design draws heavily on Buddhist motifs. For instance, his attire pattern evolves from the 5 Buddha crown and extends across the entire ensemble, adding an air of mystery. 5 Buddha crown, let me see. I remember I made a comment about his robes and his design, and it looked like that Journey to the West monk, but 5 Buddha crown. I don't think I've seen this. Ritual headpiece in Buddhism. Okay. I've convinced myself I'm Yuppi superfan #1. But if you're not, then what are you? Oh my god, G being old. That's crazy. I didn't know if, like, initially I think I was like, oh, he? When I saw this form, I was like, oh, he. But then, like, the more, like, the bigger form, I was like, she? I think maybe they is the better word. I still think he. Or maybe they? I don't think it's, like, very clear, so... Non-kiss of Delulu? Are you Delulu, Molly? Divination. Celestial sphere. Floats and unfolds during divination, projecting cosmic imagery. Inspired by the Han Dynasty armillary, some of his tools also echo Buddhist ritual implements. Look at him, he looks so at peace here. He's just like smiling. It's like that one emoji where the eyes are closed and it's like smiling. It's exactly like that. In his final battle, the sphere reveals shifting fate symbols echoing his combat moves. Yeah, but then I used to always choose Gord, then I chose the tornado or something. Doing my own fate. Yo, that's a cool art right here. That's cool. If that buff-toned man approached for a fight, I may be scared. She is actually pretty toned. Yeah. The gourd, the healing gourd. I don't know why I couldn't see myself heal whenever I like got this. Oh god, the music. That's cool. He's got a bunch of these. Okay. Daggers floating. Alright, here's just the comic. I'm gonna speed this. I just wanna see if there's anything like too different from the comics, like how we did with that one room just now in the Fusinua. Right? This looks more dramatic, doesn't it? Look at the lighting here. It's darker around. It's more dramatic in this photo or in this sketch actually. Cool perspective though. It's like warped ground. The fact that they had a G like old look. When did this happen? Maybe right when he was about to die? I don't know. Okay, this is his room. Blackstone steel? or stele. Over countless ages, G engraved each facet of the world he witnessed on towering black stone tablets within the grotto. Sheer quantity is said to encompass the entire rise and fall of Solarian civilization. That's crazy. The entire history just in a cave. That's actually insane. But there's not that many stone tablets I can see. Some of them are even cracked just by how long it's been there. The vibes here is very cool. The vibes. Yellow, glow. What do we have here? Here's his room, right? Pretty long space here. Some more back here as well. What is this? G's ancient portrait. Did we see this, guys? Where is this on the thing? I'm not seeing it on the map. Was this an item we found? Beyond the steles, G's chamber houses old scrolls, calligraphy, jade discs that record sounds and images, merely personal notes or casual keepsakes. Each artifact embodies a piece of Solarian history, immensely valuable. Yeah, there was a painting of the immortal that we hung up in our pavilion, and it was G. Okay. Yeah, G being worshipped by Solarians. Saw the fall of the J Kingdom King. Saw Lear get taken away by some root noodles. Got experimented on by Aegon because immortal. Dies. Guardian of life, master of time, we worship you. I was born as a warrior, shall perish as a hero. Farewell, my friend. Struggles of life and death are no longer concern me. Ascended our destiny with our own hands, we're no longer mortal. All of it has now attained wholeness within the town. This is like, these are his most, like, I guess, important memories? Yeah, because oh my god, the Lear comic had him in the background at some point. I think it had like one frame where it had him and I was like, wait, hold up, G? Okay. So I guess this was an important memory for him, seeing the fall of the Emperor. Oh, I didn't notice this detail before. I think he offed himself. What is this thing? Yeah, he met Lear and then they were friends for a really long time. His most important memory is him dying. That's like, that tells you a lot about G's psyche. Okay, egg. I don't know if I can finish the egg before the break. Okay, let's see what we have here. We have different layers. Lady Ethereal theme, let's go. I love this theme. I spent a really long time in this boss fight, but I was not sick of it. We're more tired. Egg, I'm just gonna call her Egg. Egg is a pragmatic scientist, her strict personality evident in her poised demeanor and attire. She wears a yuan ring, a rhizomatic energy converter of her own design, revived from ancient feng shui technology. Where's the ring? Oh, this one? Throughout history, only a handful of feng shui like Yi and Lear could directly resonate with the primordial roots. Most rely on external devices to harness its energy, so her ring, typically worn as an ornament, serves that purpose. Oh. But she also has roots, like, directly on her. Wait. It's connected directly into her? And this helps hold it in place? Interesting. Hairpin in her top knot also doubles as a lightsaber hilt, ready to be drawn when needed. True. Yeah, she beat me so many times with that. Ooh! Okay, wait, hold up. Wait, that's kind of cool though. That's kind of cool. Tactical assault suit. Yeah, this is definitely new content. We don't see this in the game. I mean, we seen her in a cutscene, but like, yeah, this pose and stuff, the stills. Okay, she wore her outfit during wore this outfit during her duel of Yi, model on a classic swordsman attire. Long robes, cone hat. Shares design tech elements with the Dust Guardian suit. True. Hat and cloak its wearer, ideal for stealth missions. Look at her eyes. Oh my god. Wait a minute, her eyes are black here. But it's not here. The outfit's sick? It looks cool. The vibes are good. The vibes are good. Look at that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, her moves. Chi Blade Feng Shu. Beyond her scientific prowess, Ig excels in martial arts. Descended from a renegade Feng Shi, she inherited lost combat techniques, honing them through ancient texts or to master near mythical Chi Blade manipulation. As Yi's mentor, she entrusted her lifetime of martial knowledge to her beloved disciple. Yeah, so we learned from her. That we knew. And this is talisman is red. Ours is not red. Yeah, fighting her was really interesting because it was like, oh, we always pin her as the bad guy and everything, and then we, you know, during the research, all those lore dumps, we're like, oh, she's the person who taught us everything. It's like one of those I taught you everything you know, but not everything that I know moments, you know? So the fact that she pulls out a talisman during battle, I was like, wait, hold up a minute. She's using a talisman? That's so cool. Yeah, very, very cool. Okay, we have an ad coming up in 10 seconds, so I'm actually gonna pause here and then I'll come back. I think I'm gonna grab a quick bite. I'm actually hungry, so I'm gonna grab a quick bite and I'll come back. Might take me a little more than 5 minutes, but yeah. Hold tight, everybody. Feel free to fish if you would like. I'm gonna go ahead and BRB. hello. Hello, hello. Okay, that took a little longer than I wanted, but I was a little hungry. And I had a slice of pizza, and I had to eat it, and it took a minute. But we are back now. We're so back. Okay. Ort. Next. We're still doing good on time. We're like basically halfway through. Oh, not in this though. Wait, hold up. 2 hours. No. 2 hours is 120, 136. We're still on time. 1 minute per page. Control hub. I think I'm gonna do a little less reading now, because first of all, if I read everything, it's gonna take forever. Second of all, throat probably can't handle it. Third of all, this looks like a Pokeball. Fourth of all, YouTube VOD is up, so feel free to, look through that as well. This is organized by characters, all the souls first, and then the locations. So, yeah, feel free to take a look. Okay. Who's saying primordial roots absorbs light? Sprouts metallic branch. Okay, that I didn't know. Metallic branches. I thought it was organic, but it's metallic branches. Energy. Okay. Solarian's advanced primordial roots tech. The council perfected using a binding device to limit a tree's growth, maximizing energy extraction and regulating expansion. It's so crazy. It's a metallic thing. It's supposed to be organic, but it's metallic, but then they, also limit its growth. Like, whoa! What is this? Oh! She does the thing and then she melts into it and there's like all these faces in it. Oh, that's crazy. I don't think I noticed that. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I noticed that in the beginning. Oh, she infects it, but I didn't know it was like that. Has it always been like that? Mutative Hussein. Yeah, yep. This looks 3D. Let me zoom in. I'm pretty sure they drew over it or like textured it. Okay. Roots mutated, fusing with Solarians. Forming a colossal organism whose contours evoke solar symbols. Inspired in part by the classic Chinese myth Yi shoots the 9 suns, the game reimagines this legend by making the mutated Fusang a sun-like entity. When Yi draws his bow to strike its core, it offers a new interpretation of the heroic tale. I mean, yeah, he defeated the other... Oh no. Wait a minute. There's 10 souls. Quafu is safe. Well, I guess he shoots himself down. If we exclude him, it's 7 souls. That's wrong. It's 9 others. Wait, hold up. 10 souls total. Minus Quafu, 9 souls, right? 9 souls including him. If we exclude him, it's 8. But then if you shoot this one, that's 9. But this is also kind of like egg. I don't know. Anyways, I'm reading too much into it. That's cool though. That's cool. Lady Ethereal song is nice. This one is also really nice too. This is a mix. This is an actual Chinese opera song and then they mixed it. This remix sounds nothing like the original, but it's really cool that they did that. Oh, Hang! How are you doing, dear brother? Wow. Clap, clap. That's literally me when I heard this song, or like the original. The original sounds nothing like this. I had to dig deep into like how the translated title. Yeah, classic Chinese opera has a very unique it's a very unique genre. But this is like has it, but then it doesn't. It's really weird. It's very cool. Beautiful hay. I want to know what this says, yo. I want to know what this says. Does this say, how are you doing, your brother? I wonder. Oh my god, hey, I just want to pet her. So cute. Solarian flute. Okay. Younger sister shares similar fur color and body type with Yi, but her eyes are deep crimson red. A hallmark of those who resonate with the primordial roots. Who else has red eyes? Egg! Egg had red eyes. I was like, her eyes are black. Why is it red here? Ooh! Personality is cheerful and nature-loving. Design radiates an ethereal spirit with a unique charm that transcends the ordinary. Yeah, that's right. Pet. Honoring her family's Taoist traditions, Hang's daily attire features rich hues and sleek cuts. Project restraint. Subtle trace of emotion. Okay. Early Taiwanese Minnan style garments. Okay. Oh. Chinese opera on this fine morning. Aura farming. Yeah. And I'll play it again. How about that? Is it? Dude, this song is actually goated. I really love this remix. By the way, I have this on loop because I want to hear it again. This song is so good, dude. So good. Yeah, this just gives us like a little bit more new what? This art book gives us some more illustrations that we normally don't see. Like this is just a flute, right? But then holding the flute from this angle, we haven't seen this before, I don't think. The art book is on Steam. I got it from Steam. Okay. Young Hang sported light short hair. Wait, hold on. Short hair? So they can actually get haircuts? It's weird because you don't know where the end of, like, this is her face, right? And then this is her ears. But then this is her hair, I guess? So, like, she can cut this hair? Like, illustration slay. That's right. I'm gonna unloop it just so we can go to the next song after this. Okay. Delightfully goofy look even recalls Tron. We deliberately emphasize her unblemished childhood purity and to starkly contrast with the resilient maturity forged by later tragedies. Okay, crimson eyes. Siblings were matching outfits that epitomized the simplicity and practicality championed by Taoist families. We don't have much information on the parents, but I guess they weren't really important in this story. I think Xuan's next. Has to be. So she, like, when she told Yi that she can actually hear the roots, he was like, bro, what? She can feel it, you know? But he didn't believe her. Whoa, what is this? Look at this! Wait, hold on! My trypophobia is kicking in. Oh my god. My trypophobia is kicking in on this right panel over here. And this one. Oh my god. Okay, but that was how it was supposed to look like. It looks more intense. Like her connecting with the roots. This is what they ended up with. Interesting. I like seeing the before after. Nice. This is the same. Yeah, bring out the Glock. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna move on because that was crazy. Yo, look at this. This panel is crazy. Dude, so elegant. Elegant queen. Let's go. She's like touching the flower that basically is gonna kill her. This is something I wish I noticed when I was playing through this game, but like there was the memory where she's here, right? Standing in front of this this orb thingy, shrine orb thing. And then when Yi finishes everything, or no, when Yi basically kills everybody and then continues on the research and then goes back to Penglai, he comes here, and then in place of where Hang used to stand is a flower, and the flower's more vibrant than the other flowers because I guess they wanted you to notice that it was like the actual flower colors compared to it being a little bit faded, being in the background or the foreground. Hang's flower, that's 1000% Hang's flower because she probably died there and turned into a flower there. And I was just thinking, I wish I noticed that during stream, because like some other people were like, you know, when I went to this specific place, when this cutscene was going, people were like, oh, Hang, and I didn't like catch on. Only later, because I was piecing together all the story. It was so much lore dump. It was a lot, you know? The funny thing is, like, I even stood right where the flower is, and I was just, like, looking at it, but I didn't say anything. I think part of me already knew. You have to come back safe and sound, Yi. Oh, how cute. Okay, 8-man daily outfit. Mirrors Hang's youthful style with lightly curled short hair. Free-spirited nature. Okay, this is when he first saw us. Peach Village. It really looks like it's the outside, you know? But it was all fake! Everything was fake! Okay, ritual outfit. Oh! Making a signature look. Well, that's crazy that he went back to his ritual outfit and not this one. He's so like cheerful that he doesn't even know, he doesn't even like mind, you know, that he was about to literally be his head be yoinked by a machine. Okay, peaceful, beautiful days together in Peach Blossom Village. Later, the pavilion, they deepen their bond. His transcendent remarks always delighted Yi. This was a really fun relation to witness as well. Yi with Guafu, and then Yi with Xuan, and then Xuan with Guafu, and then just the trio. Very delightful, very delightful. Bro is so talented, like he does everything too. You know, he learns quick. He was doing coding at some point as well. I'm like, okay. Bro is. Oh, here it is. Yeah. I think it's crazy that he decided to go back to his ritual outfit, considering this is what was gonna happen to him. But maybe his memory of it isn't too bad because Yi saved him. Oh my god, look at the sketch, bro! They drew Yi and Xuan so detailed and everything. The first few panels were so detailed, and then it got to the last one and they're like, yeah, that. That's the idea! Now run with it! What the heck? Okay. Wait, we're behind schedule, no? 1 minute per page. Wait, 1 minute per page, 400 pages is 400 minutes. Wait a minute, I'm behind schedule? Hold on, let's just do 400 pages. If it's 1 page a minute, then that's gonna take us 6.5 hours. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually really behind schedule. We gotta go faster. We're at 2 hours and 29. 2 hours and 30 minutes. And if we do a 5-hour stream, which we're not gonna, we're not even halfway. Okay, well, I'm gonna speed up, okay? I'm gonna speed up. Origin of Shenong. Ancient Shenong clan of Chinese mythology. Tribal chief personally sampled wild herbs to test medicinal. Credit for pioneering early farming techniques. Herbal tasting. Okay, wine jar. Medicinal wine serves as lifeline. Bro, look at him. Oh, wait, how did I flip that? Whoa. The pages are a little messed up. Hold on. There we go. Part 2 stream? No! Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. I would want to finish it in 1 stream, but I don't want to rush too much either. There's so much details here. There's actually so much details. Like, I had an idea. I was thinking, oh, what if I did it? I streamed this during like the 1K celebration. I think that could be fun. But then imagine unknowingly just spending 8 hours looking through this. Both are ardent connoisseurs of great wine. Just a few cups of this golden brew is enough for them to open up and share heartfelt sentiments. The production method of his medicated wine is kind of crazy, yeah. Its brewing concept is drawn from the indigenous Taiwanese tradition of chewing wine. That's interesting. I don't know if that was an actual thing. Bro, like, okay. Next. This is G's, the grotto. We're listening to the grotto right now. Leader of the 8 Men. Lost an arm. Scars beneath his leaf bandages attest to that brutal fight. Okay. Design was inspired by the ancient Oh, metal tip used for tilling soil. Interesting. The Galaxy Dock. The Galaxy Dock was so sad. Like, we were standing there and it was just like, you know, everything was... It was just a galaxy in front of us. With the little blue planet, and that was it. Okay, that's that. Oh, the shaman. Shaman gets her own page too, right? Acolytes. Everybody has these bells. The Chosen. The shaman wields sacred instruments and dons a unique mask that signifies his device. Wait, I thought the shaman was a gal. Shaman's a dude? Didn't know. There's Shwan. Wait, is that Shwan? Or is this Shwan? Oh, that's both Shwan. They're just sideways here. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, wooden mask. Paint them to evoke the soul's image. So this one is Yi. Passed down by their ancestors. And then over time, they're like, oh, we gotta worship these guys. You know, but then in reality, it's like, actually, they were harvested. Shaman's bell and staff are fashioned in the style of the sacred altar. I think every single page has like some text on it, minus the comics. So that's why it's taking so long. Okay, so if I do 2 pages a minute, half a minute per page, then we can well, this is 1 page right here. This is another page, so you know. 1 page per span. 1 minute per span of a page. So, yes. Okay, many Chinese customs: firecrackers, dragon lion dances, very sacrificial offerings. Reeve at funerals hints at an impending human sacrifice during the rites. Yeah, I saw this circular thing during the when I first played. I was like, we got this thing here. Okay. This was also seen in the Lady Ethereal room. Kind of. Lion dance. I remember the lion dance. Okay. Oh, Lear. May we meet again under the auspices of the great town. Oh, yes. My boy sitting on a rock. Howl Seeker. Old Lear. He secluded himself on Kunlun, indifferent to worldly affairs. He shifted from scientist to Howl Seeker. His lifelong pursuit remains a quest to understand the laws of heaven and earth. His look is modeled after Taoist immortals, exuding unbounded freedom. Tip of his hair gradually transforms into energy. Oh, true. I thought that was just like a thing that just came with him. I didn't know it was his hair. I thought it was like he had aura, like for real. A result of his prolonged stay in the limitless realm and deep influence from the primordial roots. Bro, his hair turned into like an aura. I thought it was like separate, but it's part of him. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Bro has luscious locks, yo. Bro has luscious locks. Okay, you learned something new. In the limitless realm, Lear and Yi frequently practice meditation, drawing on Taoist methods to regulate their chi and achieve inner peace, harmonizing with heaven and earth. Okay, ping pong. Omega highlights. Yeah, slay. Let's go, slay boy. The fantastical Fusang grows both in the real world and in the limitless realm, storing fragments of the tangible universe within this mysterious space. This is an interesting space. Dude, look at them playing. It's not chess. It's like the... it's a board game. Yeah, look at that. It looks so calm. I guess Yi spent time here too. I don't know if he did it during the time that we met him, or it was... I feel like when we met him in the game, it was like the first time meeting him. And I think in-betweens are like them playing chess. This is not something we get to see. Who is this? Oh, Lear! Wait, hold up. Did we get to see this, guys? In the game? I don't think so. At the crossroads of time and space, Lear has long bonded with Yi through Fusang's influence. He cannot fully perceive Yi's form. Their consciousness continuously converge. Also, he doesn't even see him. Okay, he has merged roots and martial arts to form combat feng shui from various Tai Chi postures. Okay. Wait, I don't remember fighting him in the game. I just remember we saw him as like the floaty dude. Is this his hair or is this aura? I think this is actual aura. His hair is tied up here. Adorned with various pieces of tech gear to fully harness his potential as a resonator of the primordial roots, significantly boosting his combat prowess. Belt with markings. The color scheme reminds me of the Earth Kingdom of Avatar: The Last Bender. Is Earth Kingdom like a teal and a yellow? Oh! Okay, I just had so many questions. I'm like, well, I don't remember seeing this character, like Lear being a... Oh, wait, yeah, of course, I forgot. She forgot. Yeah, every time like I get a new skill, I have to like fight this guy. I forgot. Okay, yeah, he teaches us and he forces us to learn it, because if you don't, you can't pass the tutorial. Oh, and then he gives it to us, the aura. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. If you read the comic for this character, if you know, you know. But we also met her in the game. But not as this form. Our eyes are always open and we never sleep. I will be talking about some of the comic spoilers, so if you guys don't want to hear that, probably don't listen in right now. Luscious hair? No. Aura, yes. Yeah, I think like initially he didn't have it, but it's because he spent so much time in here that his hair, what did they say, emerged, right? With his hair gradually transformed into energy, a result of his prolonged stay in the limitless realm and deep influence from the primordial roots. Yeah, it wasn't always like that. Wait, what about here? Let me see. Yeah, here is his hair is like a regular. Don't mind spoilers. Okay. In the comic, well, in the comic, we see her in the comic. There's one specifically about not her, but this one, the robot. But she is a character in it because the robot is technically like it's kind of like a caretaker for her because she's blind and she can't see. The mom, yeah, there we go. The mom has a sibling, so the mom has 2 children, and then the mom took the sibling, which is like I think a baby at that time, and went to the New Kunlun, like the island that's about to get launched into space, and basically abandon everybody else on this current planet. The mom took the baby and told her Chin to not we'll come back for you. She was not gonna come back for her. So then she's calling out for her mom, and then the robot's like, okay, let me learn the way the mom speaks. And then so the robot starts speaking. The robot's not supposed to speak, but all of a sudden it learns how to do that. And then Chin's like, oh, you're my mom. So then she can't see, so she doesn't know. And so the robot leads her to the ship, and then the mom is on the steps, and she's holding the baby, and she's trying to line up to get a spot into the new island. And the mom spots her. She's like, "What are you doing here?" And she's like, "Oh, you know, I'm here for you." Blah blah blah. There's a really heartbreaking. Let me see if there is. Hold on. There isn't. So you gotta read the comment. Okay. But there's a really heartbreaking scene where the mom, like after telling her all that, she reaches her hands out and then she pushes Chin down the stairs. So Chin dies in the comic. So the comic ends there. The robot, the end is just the robot also on the ground and it's like all cracked and stuff. And so that's why when we go into the pavilion in the game for the first time, we see a robot with like lost memories. It's like it doesn't know what it's doing there or whatever. It's because it's actually the guardian for her. And then she gets put into she gets put into this thing. We actually did do the side quest for this. She gets put into this thing and then we help the 9000 robot find her in the end. Doesn't matter. Chin is Chin. Alive or dead. I don't know. This is crazy. But yeah. She turned into she got mutated in here. I don't understand though. She apparently was supposed to be like a guard in the like this. She was supposed to be a guard. Let me read this. This might give me some more aura music. This is G's theme. Very good. Okay, Childhood Chin. First appeared in the Nine's prequel manga, Shanghai Archive. Yes, the 9000 robot. A blind Solarian, she joined the Dust Guardians by fate, becoming one of his members. But the thing is, didn't she die though? That's my thing. I thought she like maybe, but she got pushed down the stairs. Like she would have died. My understanding is that she did die, and then she got saved by one of the souls. They took her in and they like put her in the cube mutation, probably Aegon. And then, but it's saying here that she did join. Let me read more. She wears a J token, a gift from her mother. Dons the standard suit of the Dust Guardians organization directly under Egg. Members are issued mission-specific gear. Tactical light blade she wields is reserved for high-ranking operatives. After joining Dust Guardians, Chin underwent extensive transmutation to meet operational demands, even partially restoring her sight. Oh! Since their daily tasks include equipment maintenance and cleaning, members are also outfitted with gloves and masks to prevent contamination. Okay. Where does this go? Dust Guardian emblem. Oh, it's on the sword. What? So she... What? She... Okay, she fell down the stairs, but she didn't die? And then she ended up going on the ship anyways, is basically what they're saying, you know? And then eventually, she gets mutated, like actually mutated. That's actually so sad. And then we had to kill her. 9000 saw her, and then that was GG's. Oh wait, hold on, new art. I've never seen this before. Hangwei the Sinner. We have not seen this. This is before this. Oh. Once a noble, he became a criminal whose freedom tightly restricted, subjected to inhumane torture, transformed into a gigantic aberrant creature. Shackles combined the brutal elements of torture with experimental cruelty, modeled on early 20th century medical devices, exudes an aura of endless pain and terror. Okay, so even this was based on something. Holy. The device to confine him draws inspiration from instruments used to transport prisoners during the Qing Dynasty. Noble ring. They let him keep his ring though. They let him keep his ring. Wait, his hands are this small with the ring? I'm surprised his ring didn't like just like Wouldn't his blood circulation be cut off because the ring? Well, how could the ring expand with the hand? I don't know. I have too many questions. The warden, flying guillotine. Ooh, this is crazy. Dog. Weapon inspired by infamous flying guillotine. Highlights his cold-blooded nature. Wow, no. Regenerative tissue within him not only forms the warden, but also spawns various monstrous forms. Technology later applied to Geno soldiers in nuclear. Oof. Yeah, that's insane though. This fight wasn't too bad. Once you figured out, like, because his health bar goes down halfway and then he just, you know, goes to the next phase and then re-heals and all that stuff. And just do it a few times and boom. Imprisoned in a massive contraption in the torture chamber, the device serves as both a brutal punishment tool and his life support. At its center is a guillotine-like structure with a head statue clutching blades, modeled on the ancient Chinese tiger head chopper. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. There's a lot going on here. I've never seen the art for that, so that's actually a really interesting, you know, his human form. His human form is red, though. Look, he's red. Yeah, it says he was once a noble, but it doesn't tell you here why. You have to piece together the lore from the story, which I remember there was a few notes from him he was writing in prison, and then we found the notes later. And I realized it was him. Oh, okay, here's the AI. Did I get everything here? Next. Welcome back, Lordy. Abacus. In our world, computers were often called electronic calculators in Chinese. In Nine Souls, we repurposed the ancient Eastern abacus, a traditional calculating tool, as a Solarian term for computers. Oh. His indispensable assistant and auxiliary AI, his abacus, is aptly named Rui. Chinese, echoing a Chinese proverb and featuring clever pun referring to a calculator like Yi. Oh, so the naming is related to Yi. Okay. I think the translation, because this is Chinese translated to English. It's like there's some translation lost in here, I'm sure. Okay. I shall perish with dignity and not endure in silence. Okay, we got Chiyu. On board of Chiyu. Indispensable sunshade backpack stores resources gathered during one-sided robe, reminiscent of Buddhist monk attire. Spiritual cultivation, true. Is that him? Why he look like that? Why he bald though? Wait, hold up. Why is bro bald here? One of his earlier faces? What is going on? Oh yeah, maybe he's before he like got modified genetically and all that stuff. Because he is a genetic. He is technically a weapon. Mechanical arm definitely operates various electronic devices, writing with precision that passes human ability. Remains fascinated by the expressive, imperfect strokes of human handwriting. Huh. Hi Max, welcome. Unga. Soup Bolly? Super Bolly? Okay. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. We're looking at Nine Souls art book. You might be interested in something like this because you do a lot of art. I love looking at art books. Bald shaming? No. 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 Not bald shaming, just wondering why he is bald because that was never a thing in the actual game. It looks cool. Yeah, it is very cool. We're about halfway through. I think stream might run a little over today because I want to finish it in one stream, but there's a lot of text to read. I'm even skipping some now because it's too much to read. Oh, this is his brother. Okay. This will be on YouTube, so if you wanna like look at specific pages in the art book, you're more than welcome to just like pause on YouTube now or later. Going back to it. Killing machine whose body and expression remain perpetually battle ready, as if ancient wars and conflicts never ceased. I love video game concept art. Yes. Yes, yes. Relic of the J Kingdom. Battle axe bears a striking resemblance to the weapon wielded by Jaquan. Really? What is Jaquan's weapon again? It's the boss. But didn't he use a spear? I guess so. Okay. Okay, this is the end. Only I know the emote codes? Both prototypes are preserved in the Boundless Repository storage system. Did it go slots on the left, right? Chiyu has long fled, leaving the right slot empty. Right. Is that Chiyu? No. That's his brother. Yeah, after his head was severed, his face was simply moved onto his torso. That's insane. Recreating the image of the war god as reference in Chinese mythology. Yeah, that's insane that they did that. No 17 mil mobile, no. 17 I mean, wouldn't even be on a desktop if you don't have the extension. What is this? Oh, was this when we first met Chiyu? Bro, the red eyes, Jesus. No, this is when we met his brother. The brother. Oh, the 9,000. Solarian, 9,000 cooperate. Skyrim had a sick concept art. The guy cooked for real? I can imagine that. I can imagine that. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, this art book came a little bit later than my Nine Souls streams, or else I would have done it right after. Well, while we're fresh off of Nine Souls, it would have been such a treat to look through it. I wish they had a physical book. I would have bought it, but digital is fine too, I guess. You know, so then we can look at it together on stream. Okay, assistive robot designed to evoke a butler's image. Styled it after a palace made from the feudal era, complete with a fish tank-like round head to enhance its approachability. Oh, yeah, these are all like the different variations, I guess. This is the there's a little drawing here. Chien, the one we just saw, drew that on. Oh, concept art faces. Let's go, bro. This is why I love art books. You see behind the scenes stuff like this. This one is cute. It has like what do you call that? They're handles, but it's like a little hair. Oh, this one's cute. It's like a little puppy. But you know, honestly, this works. This works. Tour guide located in the 9,000 once rebooted can provide you with a comprehensive map. So once served as a refurbished older model, his appearance is slightly different. Moreover, it once served as a playmate for Chien in childhood. With an indelible graffiti mark on his chest, see the manga archive for details. A large rear screen sometimes reveals his secret activities. Yeah, that one. I would suggest you guys read the prequel manga, the archive, and then also the Lear comics that came out recently. I think there's like 3 chapters of it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, fish. As a standard model, 9,000s across regions share the same appearance, though the fish projected inside the aquariums reflect local characteristics, showcasing various species. Many of these guidefish even mirror or correspond to the local rulers. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't realize that. Let me see. 1,000 Yukulu model. Okay, so they did end up using the one with the loops. It says it corresponds with the actual spherical screen projects fish-like characters inspired of a playful image of a cat toying with a fish tank. What? Oh, because it distorts the image? Wait, I'm confused. Which one of those fish fits you more? This one's so silly. Look at this guy. Oh my god. This one's so silly. Bro looks like blood. Looks like he's seen some things. Jesus. This one just looks diabolical. Bro looks like a raspberry. Sad clam and a fish. It says the guide might mirror local rulers, which I'm not seeing like a connection here. I wish they told us. Oh man! I forgot this happened! No! Ah, they finished introducing the 9,000 and just killed. Ah. Because earlier we saw. Wait, pause. The Jin. You know? Look right there, right here. I talked about this earlier, but you know, they were together. And then we found her at the. Over here. Oh my god. Man. Yeah, so this is what happened. This. And then we killed this. And then that's just now. No. Oh man. Yeah, I forgot this happened. No. Okay, we're on page 229. For anybody who is interested in getting the art book for themselves, it is a digital PDF that gets sent to your local, like, 9 Souls folder. And it does not come like this. It's just a PDF. I put this on a website to allow us to flip and have like a nice flipping sound. Yeah, dude, Max, there's like 400 pages. It's very worth it. There's 229 and we're halfway through. If you can see the bar at the bottom, there's like 400 plus pages. Yeah, holy. I mean, this stuff like this, you know, you can just kind of go. We're a little behind on schedule. Oh, I love this. Wait, hold on. I love this. I really wanted a visual showing me everything because we saw the map, but it's like, it doesn't have like the island, right? They actually have the island pieces, like this is Kwafu's, like he's in a central area, right? And then beneath him there are rocks. Like, look at the scriptures. That's like here. That's crazy, dude. This is so cool. What is this section? This is Egg's section. Her room is basically right next to the void, basically. The music that we're listening to right now is one of these rooms over here. I think it's this one, this hallway room. Oh my god, it was so diabolical, this hallway room. It doesn't show your health bar, like, come on. Yeah, look at this. Yo! Okay. I don't like this though. Trypophobia is kicking in. I don't like it. Yeah, this is our pavilion place. Oh, how cool. Oh, how cool. Okay. Wait, this is the entertainment district? And it's outside? For real? This is all indoors. Wait, hold on. We go out from the grotto and then we go outside? No, it's still inside. You're inside here. Yeah, look at here. We spent a long time in here. There was like that weird puzzle thing too in here. We're still inside. Okay. Yeah, this art is insane. Imagine all the strokes on just the rocks. This is really cool. Dude, I wish they had a physical book. This could be a really cool poster idea too. I don't know if I will buy it though, just because I have trypophobia. I don't know I can do it. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, we have Central District coming up next. Hey Rit, welcome. I thought you were actually playing it until you zoomed out. Yeah, no actual gameplay today. Just looking at some cool art. Dude, this is in the middle of the book. So it's like, how cool is this? That's actually insane. Okay, we got some. I want to see more of this because the characters that we went through just now, it's like a lot of information I already know, and it's stuff that you see from the games. Like, you know, this is like 3D models, right? This is behind the scenes stuff, which is cool. For some of the character ones, they not some. They all had storyboards. I wish we saw some like handwritten notes or something about it. That would be cool. In the early discarded concept art, the passage atop the root pinnacle was designed to open only after control console was activated with the 10 soul seals. Discarded concept art. Oh, this? Wait, hold on, pause. Oh, what could have been? This is like alternative timeline, yo. Activated. Right, this thing, this circular thing. Oh, whereas this always here, this thing? No, right? This is concept art. No. Oh, oh, okay, I see. They're debating how to like actually, how to actually. Oh, this could. Oh my god, this could have been vertical, dude. This could have been just like vertical slots. No way. Yeah, they ended up with this though. I don't think I would have liked this. It's too close together, I think. Interesting. Everything's connected. I just wondered in the game. I wondered like, oh, why is like this soul connected with this soul, and why not? You know, why is like this soul branching out to this and this soul? That's what I wondered. So I guess they came up with like this type, this. It's all symmetrical though, as you can see. Okay. That is interesting. Yeah, like right here. Like, why does this branch out to this and then this, you know? What's the motif behind which goes first? Okay. I'm about to see the egg room. That's crazy. It's a crazy room. Okay, this is everything here. Control hub's located at the root pinnacle. Functions as both exclusive conference hall for the 10 souls and central node of the council code system for revising new equivalents, key directives, council rules, and decrees. Right. Okay, the door. I don't think we saw this. I think they changed that out. Yeah, they changed that out. Root core observation platform. Okay. Yeah, it's all 3D modeled. I mean, this I knew. This looks 3D modeled. Yo! How cool. Dude, how cool is this, guys? How cool is this? I'm doing a lot of clicking. My hands hurt, yo. Oof, okay. Log in. Oh, wait, we're listening to Egg's music, too. Dude, perfect, because we're looking at her room. Soul Seal Input Terminal. What is that? It's hands. Look at all these roots. What is this? Hands? Soul? Primordial roots? Banners hanging from the ceiling? Okay. I would have liked to see that. That would have been cool. This is the pavilion. Pavilion entrance. Look at this front. Jesus. Nine Souls has so many, these rectangular designs, and it's like plastered everywhere. It's very geometric in a way. It's very calculated and precise. That would have been a cool page on a actual like physical art book. That would have been cool. Conceptual design process of the Four Seasons Pavilion. Oh, let me see. Quaffle was gonna be downstairs, yo. He was gonna be like tucked away downstairs. Server something hack. Hidden section. Oh, look at this. Platform, phase 1, phase 2. Yeah, I didn't have this for the longest time. I just happened to miss this scene and I was struggling with that. Okay, so this is what they ended up with. Or kind of. That's the 9,000. Quaffle was downstairs, but they kept putting him downstairs. Oh, the tree definitely did not look like this. We had some sort of stock. The beanstalk. Okay. Yeah, I want to see more of this, like where they notate. That would be cool. Plushie. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so fun to look at. Okay, this is the entrance. There was also supposed to be a tree around here. Well, one of the ideas, but it's not. And also a third section right here where it dips in. We didn't get that. We only had 2 floors. This hinted at a third. I don't know what this is. Maybe his sleeping place? Yeah, they played around with the idea. Oh my god, this is so fun to look at. Let's go! Oh my god, assets! Ort assets, okay. Early design of the council emblem. Okay, so they just put up different like corners of it. Okay. Oh. This is something I can read you guys the text or like at least skim through and highlight the important parts, but things like this you guys actually have to look at it with your own eyes. I cannot describe it. There's no way. Oh, here's all the assets that went into this. A lot in here. Oh my god, look at ye. Wafu! House and the Peach Village. The details are immaculate, dude. Okay, we got the power reservoir. So we have not even gone through all of the actual maps yet. We've gone through all the characters now. This I don't think has any text. Oh, but what is that? No. Oh, this was on a screen. I remember. This was on a screen. Rhizomatic columns. I guess if you design one, you can duplicate them or and scale them. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of. It's very. It's very like technical driven. That's where we fought the first boss. We never fought my boy Kwafu. Everybody else we fought, they died. So Kwafu was spared. We fought his horse general thing. Backup power control room, right. Radiant Pagoda Energy Conversion Nexus. Oh my god, we're almost at the end of the Nice Host playlist. Whoa, this is all the rooms? Oh. Was everything 3D? Like, because this seems like everything was 3D, but it has like a 2D feel to it. They painted over it? I mean, if they didn't paint over it, the texture looks really good. It's like enough to make me think it's 2D. No, wait, isn't Nine Souls a hand-drawn game? Wait, hold on, let me see. Nine Souls. A rich hand-drawn 2D action platformer. Embark on a journey of Eastern fantasy, explore the land once home to an ancient alien race. Follow vengeful heroes' quest to slay the Nine Souls, formidable rulers of this forsaken realm. Ah, it is hand-drawn. I mean, okay, they modeled it and then maybe they drew on top of it. This is what I'm assuming. What's that? What is that? Where is that? Hold on, where are we? Oh, it's the Kwafu's domain. I don't quite remember that. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So much details on everything. I mean, this game took 5 years to make, but like Red Candle Game isn't a super huge studio, so yeah, this is crazy. Livestock zone. Oh yeah, let's see the motive behind this. Yay! Oh, this is Yi's statue. Oh, right, the statue. It's not even like actual rocks. It's like... When did this happen? When did we see this? Beginning of the game, I remember. Yeah, this is when we found out this game is like... has that punk theme in it. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, 9 souls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 souls. Yi's statue. Apparently this is supposed to be like mechanical. They can switch it out. If this one breaks down, I guess. Sacrificial like wreaths. Okay. What is this over there? A hill? Hill to where though? There's no like, it's not big enough for a hill. Oh my god, guys. This game. It gets me. It gets me. Look at these stills, man. Good times, good times. Is this? This? It's gotta be. Wow. Okay, agricultural district. I mean, if you really look at it, this game isn't that large, but they're it's pretty linear in some aspects, but not some aspects. The game is pretty linear. Here, you can't do other things until you do this. You might be able to, like, I flipped doing Meow Meow and Gomeng. I did the Meow Meow fight first, I think. So it's like you could flip a fight or two, but it's mostly pretty linear. You're all gonna end up at the same place anyways. But this game, like Hollow Knight, is much more expansive than this one, and then this is more expansive than something like half the Teolobus that we just played. So yeah. Where are we now? Lake Yaochi ruins, dotted with numerous circular ancient structures, including the sacred shrine dedicated to the Fusang, the Daybreak Tower. Design draws inspiration from traditional Taiwanese Hakka roundhouses and Chinese architecture of the same period. Okay. Let me look up Hakka's... What did he say? The... roundhouses. Oh, like actual just circular. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I hope I'm not the only one enjoying this art book. I'm having a lot of fun reading this, looking at everything here. But I wonder, because this is my first time streaming art book. I don't know if you guys actually enjoy looking at this or not. Actually, this is something to be just looked at, so it's like you could just watch without saying anything too. This is great. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And because it feels like I have, well, typically I don't think an art book would be 400 pages long, but they really put a lot of effort into this, putting together everything. And yeah, typically I don't stream art books. And it's also not that so many pages, so it feels like I'm kind of just going through them. Like, especially now since we're done with the character portions, I'm kind of just looking, and moving on. It's like, it's really cool to look at how geometric some of these things are. These designs. So intricate. Like, I don't remember this. Like, what is this? Where is this? I remember this pavilion, but like, what is this? Where was this, dude? Even though I don't play Nisos, I think it's pretty neat. It's very, very fun to look at. I like looking at art books in general. So like having a 9 Souls one is... Man, I was really excited when this one came out. I didn't think they were gonna release something like this. Oh, is that a hand? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Yellow water analyzer. Dragon. This is the model, but then they like all the color grading on it. My goodness. Oh. Yeah. Plants. Just plants. Normal plants, guys. Normal plants. That looks like hands. And humans. And pom-poms. And brains. I don't think I remember seeing this. A brain plant? Oh my, I remember seeing this. Spine plants. Humans. I don't remember seeing the hand. The snouts? Yeah, I remember. This, whatever this is. Meat? Is that a steak? Oh my god. Mushroom? It looks like it looks like mushrooms. Yeah, this one I remember. This is what Gomei eats. Fish corn thing. Yeah. Boundless repository. Okay. So, Yanlao's section. Oh my god, this is overwhelming. This is insane. This is insane. Look at this. It's just all boxes. Bro, if I just had this super zoomed in, you wouldn't think it's a game. It looks like I have an X-ray of like a inside of an electronic or something, bro. This don't even look like a game. But it is. It is a game. Where is this? There's lanterns here. This seems like it'd be the outside. God, I don't remember where this was. I need some colors on this. Oh, the best soundtrack. Let's go. The best sound. Well, there's actually a few other goated ones that's coming up. Oh, but I love the soundtrack. Gaming. Oh, this is where it leads down to the Meow Meows boss arena. Okay, this is a warehouse. I mean, it makes sense. How like mechanically geometrically mechanically precisely driven. Like, look at this. This is insane. I'm so glad I did the true ending and not just end on like the default ending. Bad ending, basically. Hexacrim Vault, because I would have missed out on this gem of a music. And I had to hold back on myself on listening to all the Nicel's music until I was done, just in case I got spoiled. This was such a treat when I was playing this music. The fight, this phase, when I got to true ending and like the third phase where this music came up, I didn't take that many tries on it, I remember, because by that time you had to 100% to get it, which means that, you know, you have all the power-ups and everything, upgrades. Get this, Princess the True! Hey, is that a... So I was gonna say Rubik's Cube, but it could also be a launch pad, I don't know. I actually wanted a launch pad before, but I never got one, because I think it was good that I didn't actually get one, because I feel like I wouldn't have played with it. Cortex Center. Ooh, okay. Let's see the brain assets, let's go. Oh my god! Oh god. Go back. Yeah, nice. All the brains. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, these are all the designs. Oh my god, dude, this is triggering me, yo. This is like triggering me. I hate when circles are close together. Like, especially when they're different sizes, that triggers my trypophobia, but like, this is pretty bad as well. Like, what is this? Brain room concept sketch. Even brains are neatly arranged, serving as computational units for the Eternal Cauldron project. Oh Oh my god, I can't watch. I can't. Dude, this is... Bro, they put too many together! Like, there's too many of these circles in groups together, and then they put all of them together in different designs. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Wow. Something dreamy and relaxing. Right, guys? Relaxing. This area was not relaxing. It was actually very chaotic and crazy. Launchpad? Yeah, like the... It's like a gridded... What is it? Like, look up Novation Launchpad. Just look up that. It's like something you can make music with. You press these buttons. They can all be colorful as well, and they're fun to press. They're like, I think they're silicone or the material. I forgot the material, but it's like it's fun. Beginning the unnamed space program. Yeah. Yeah, trypophobia. Honestly, I shouldn't have trypophobia, but like there's... I feel like it's gotten better, like with exposure to things that, you know, just random exposures. I think it's gotten better, but I don't know. I don't want to test it. It's just something that I saw something like years ago, many good years ago. I saw something and it like basically trauma. That's how I got it. It hasn't gotten better. She's coping. You know what? I mean, it's not a debilitating thing, but it's like, oh god, it like gives me the ick every time I see something that's like even remotely close to that. This reminds me of like, what is the type of? There's a type of art genre that's like this. It uses a lot of, I mean, it uses a lot of lines, gradients, and stuff. Oh my god, I don't. Where would you see something like that? Like Ludwig's ending screen on his YouTube videos is something like this. You know, it's got the gradients and it's got like the clean line art, flat, mostly flat. You know what I mean? Reminds me of Ludwig's end screen. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Drop holes in the chat. Oh my god. I feel like that's okay. I don't know. Because I know you're saying, ooh, instead of like, you know, whatever. The other. This is a cool. I love this. Look at this. The clouds going onto this page. Ort. Cinema. Transmutation District. Okay, this is where, well, right above where King Hui was. You know, my boy, we just saw him. I'm surprised they drew his like actual form, because in the game we only see his transmutated self. Okay. The music's gonna go crazy. Dropping holes in the chat casually, not taking out of context. Okay. Yeah. That's interesting that they actually have like a menu here. Oh, it's probably like it read the PDF probably, and it was able to, because there's pages that show that like this. Do we have that here? Transmutation. Oh my god, we're only halfway through? Wait. We're only halfway through. No, we're more than halfway through. Okay. I can do sub 5 hours, but not sub 4 hours, I'm pretty sure. I am rushing through a little bit. But I want to finish this, and I don't want to sleep too late today. What is this thing? Oh, this is the room where you find the thing for the gene editor or eradicator or whatever for basically debuffing your fight with Jaquan. Yeah. Part 2! Part 2. Yo. 12-hour 9 Souls artbook stream! Yay! Imagine. I would do it, but the thing is, like, do you guys want to sit here watching an art book for 12 hours? Oh, there's E. Banger song. This is the end credits song. I didn't, like, the first time I listened to it, I was like, okay, but this is a little different, you know? This is a little different. But then I got obsessed with it. Actually addicted. Such a good song. I also listened to some of their other songs. Good stuff, good stuff. A lot of traditional elements in there. Unless we're being paid by Yup dollars. Okay, and how much an hour are we looking at? What is this? Oh, it's a symbol. Our poor creature. Yes. Oh, look at this. It's all like brown. How interesting. This brown with this grin? Enough to sustain us in the kingdom? How much would that be? Unnamed economy. I think this is where they make these oh yeah, this thing like drops down on these soldiers and stuff, or like the Dust Guardians. It's crazy because the Dust Guardians just form out of nowhere. What crazy technologies, man? What crazy technologies they have in this new Kun. Big bonk. Okay, they only put one side because the other side is I think it's the exact like flipped image. Wait, this is white. Oh, they recolored it. Wait, they have a page with this. Let me see. Here. Yeah, I think they just flipped it. Oh, I feel like they were different though. They're not showing it here, so I guess it's flipped. Abandoned mines. Oh my god, I had such a trouble. I had such a like big trouble in here because there was a path that I could unlock, but I just couldn't see how it connected. It was weird. Either you rest for a shorter part 2 or you force a completion. We're gonna force a completion. Sub 5 hours, hopefully. We're at Abandoned Mines right now, which is right here. We got all of that. Ooh. Okay. Hey guys, rocks and leaves. I mean, these are assets too. These are assets too. Oh, that's it. Only this for the Abandoned Mines? That's it? I guess they just chose like the highlights. I mean, obviously they couldn't put in everything, right? It's just an art book. Whoa, rocks! I know, crazy. Empyrean District. This section was the very enigmatic. Oh my god, look at this. Very enigmatic. Yeah. You're like, what the heck happened here, you know? You just want answers. And then you finally find Lucy and Nuwa, and you're like, brother, what happened? Oh my god. It's like this section is so messed up. I mean, not like the other sections are messed up. Like, walk into agriculture farm and you're like, hold up. What is that right there? Why does it look like a human? Why does this one look like a hand or a spine? Or like, whatever. Why does this have eyeballs? Like, what is going on? It's not like everything in this world is messed up. Maybe it's because I just really like the Lucy Nuwa fight that I'm biased. Not even maybe. It's just true. Okay, this is the Sky Tower, I think. I had some platforming in there. It was like some text. Primary living area for the Solarians and New Kunlun, and a hub for passengers awaiting the Eternal Cauldron's activation. Sky Tower and bridges provide basic support. District relies on anti-gravity devices for high altitude stability. Okay. Let me see if they have an Easter egg somewhere. Oh, what is this? Ow. Ow? I think this is one of their notes. Ow. Oh. Ow. What is happening? Goated music again. Literally, when I heard the dramatic pause and rise of the orchestral music, I was like, this is game of the year. Honestly, for me, yeah, like last year, game of the year. Oh no, was it this year? When did I play it? Guys, 2 months ago, right? 3 months ago? Game of the year. Even though it was like not even half the year yet. So good. Is that Yi? Oh my god, is that Yi right here? That's the light rune, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, wait, so they mapped it out how you're supposed to go. I mean, of course they would. Okay, so you can do that, or then you go this. Yeah, I felt like I had to go one way. Like, there was no other way to go about things. Ow? Like animals? Maybe. I see A-O, not A-W. It has been 20 years. Hey, Montes, welcome. This is right up your alley, I think. This is what I'm doing here. No, I played Nine Souls like only a few months ago. It feels like a long time ago, but my god, I enjoyed every bit of it. I enjoyed every bit of it. Looks sick. Okay, so I'm assuming you have not looked at this yet. What should I do? I'm gonna restart the I'll restart the playlist. Oh, I already feel super nostalgic for it. Man, it was like one of those once every few months to a good amount of months of games you come by and you're like, wow, that one really, really was fire. Yeah, some games just have that effect. It has been a minute since I felt like this, you know? So when when I went into it, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. And then I saw and I was like, ew, yeah. Once in a lifetime kind of game? You could say that. This game, they said, took 5 years. The first page said it took 5 years for them to make this game, but it's like... But it just has, like, Taoism and punk? Cyberpunk? Like, what? Like, how? You know? But it's like everything just works. You're being fed everything because you're like, I don't even understand what this concept even means. And then they feed you everything. They're like, all right, just look, let me cook. And they cooked so much. They cooked for the entire family. They cooked for the entire class, actually. Like, wow. Hey, this is an Empyrean district. Don't think I'll ever experience anything like it again. But what's another game that you really, really enjoyed? I'm trying to think what mine could be. I think Ori and the Blind... No, not the Blind Forest. The Will of the Wisp, the sequel. I felt like it had impacted me a lot as well. It just clicked, you know? Everything was right. Beautiful art, beautiful music. There's stories and narrations. Gameplay was pretty smooth. It was short though. I did 3 streams of it and I finished. Probably could have been 2 if I was faster, but yeah. Yeah, they called it Tao Punk, which I was like, dude, I've never seen anything like this before. Look at this, like, design is so intricate. Everything's so intricate. This is like, this is crazy. Watching Nine Soul artbook and bawling my eyes out. Absolute peak. It's cinema. Inscription, interesting. I didn't think you were gonna say that. I mean, I've never played that one. Has been recommended, but that feels like such a different vibe than this one. I'm surprised. Wait, this is the Fusi and new entrance, arena entrance. I mean, look at the way this looks, and then just remember how it is in the game. Like, that's insane. The rendering is insane. So beautiful. Oh my god. Dude, just cinema. Look at this. Cinema. That fisherman tortured me. It's so rare to find gems like this. It really is. I mean, I'm glad I played it. But then there's a part of me that's just like, I'm glad I experienced it, but there's a part of me that's like, oh my god, when is the next time I'm gonna find a rare gem again? You know? Because there are games that are fun. But like, a gem that fits perfectly with the thing is, like, I didn't even know Nine Souls was gonna fit what I liked. Cowpunk? Like, that's not something that I don't think I would have ever thought about. Combining those two types of elements. But this just works. Grotto Scripture is a secluded haven for Lear and his Fengshi Guild. Countless ancient murals and artifacts. Created by early Fusang worshippers. Others, Taoist scriptures and legendary Fengshi murals. Remnants left by later pilgrims to Kunlun after Lear's passing. Remnants left by later pilgrims to Kunlun. The old Kunlun. Right, the ship, the new Kunlun ship didn't, like, launch immediately. This concept art, oh my god. Grotto of Scriptures was brutal for me. Like, I got stuck in there for a hot minute and I was like, man, this is so annoying, dude. This is so annoying right now. But watching the concept art is nice though. Look at this. Cool. Soon enough, we'll see Cyberpunk stream after hitting 100 on Zelda. Oh my god. Molly, I'm a little demotivated after the last Tears of the Kingdom stream. That was brutal. We got like 3 items and one was something I had found like a while ago and I just marked and I never got. So I really only found 2 things and I did a bunch of side quests to make myself feel better. But even side quests was difficult. Some of them got stuck on, so I moved on to something else. Like, that was brutal. So I really only did 0.08% that day. Oh my god, a 4-hour stream at 0.08? That's like finding one thing every 2 hours, which that's what I did off stream. When I went on my trip, I found one single rock and I spent about 2 hours finding that rock. Jesus. Pain. Pain. It still baffles me that these devs basically came out of nowhere to deliver this masterpiece. Yeah, like, it's completely different from how the previous games were. Is this the... Oh my god, they're telling you how to navigate. That's fun. You know, it seemed really maze-like, but laying it all out like this, not too bad. It's just because the camera's so zoomed in on everything, so you're like, where am I? Traveling to find rocks is crazy. I know, and I found one. One rock. I would have loved to do like a... It'd be cool to do concept art for some games. I know people do like, what do you call that? Game... There's specific people who do this, like game concept artists. And this is it. This is cool. It takes a lot of imagination. And research. You know, you're doing Grotto of Scriptures, so you probably want something that, you know, makes sense in that context. I think we have about 100 pages left. I don't actually know how many. Whoa, this page is crazy. I just realized. Look at this. This is so cool. The sphere. Fighting. Something something. Souls. This was all in the grotto. Alright. Three Great Sages mural. Depicts arriving on Kunlun, together establishing the research Shu, bolstered by the growth and legacy of the guild, completely rewrote. Okay. Okay. So if you missed this in the game, you can still look at it here too. Of course, the 3 legendary victories. Martial arts division. Okay. Triumphs paved the way for the Feishi Guild to unify. Disarmament during the sphere sabotage. This was mentioned in the Lear comic. I mean, people went to war over this sphere. I mean, it had great powers. In the comic, they had the king of the last emperor of the Jie Kingdom. He weaponized the sphere. I mean, that's what people went to war for this stuff. Renowned strategist. Okay, so we got a researcher, a martial artist, and a strategist. Secret schemes. Bro is scheming. He propelled the guild to spread its technology across the 9 kingdoms, unifying, culminating in a monumental 9 kingdoms summit, uniting forces beyond the Jie Kingdom. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yup. Solarian great figures through the ages as depicted by G. Solarian figures. Oh, right here. Yeah, I remember seeing this. Lear? Oh, and then are these the 3 dudes? Solarian great figures. Some games I played, but I only seen it a lot on PS2 games, like a whole section for art and such. Love that. Yeah, I don't think recent games I've played, I don't think I've seen art books inside of the thing. I know Ori had some slides for concept art. I had the version where they even showed me some like videos, behind the scene videos from their, I think it's Moon Studio, when they're developing the game, and I was like, oh, this is some interesting stuff. Just build into the game. I don't mind buying it. This was a DLC basically, you know. This here is basically DLC. I just paid for it, and then like it's not even that expensive. If Nine Souls had like a physical art book, I think it would cost like maybe 30 to 40 bucks minimum. This is 400 pages. It takes a lot to print this too. Yeah, the background area for the beneath the surface. What an interesting area. I didn't like exploring it because I don't know, it was just like but looking at it just like on the page like this, what an interesting area. Look at the rocks, yo. The rocks, look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro is sleeping. Bro is eating. So interesting to look at. So annoying to navigate. Whoa, rocks! I love rocks. Research center. Okay. Okay, my favorite. Yay. I'm trying to think. What is my favorite area? I really like. Let's see. Quafu Gome. Meow Meow. Who's next? Jake One. Wait, hold on. Let me count again. It's Quafu. Okay, let's count from Quafu. Quafu, Gomeng, Meow Meow, Jake One, Fusi Nuwa. I think I like Fusi Nuwa's area best. G Egg. I'm missing one. G Egg. There's somebody else, no? That's 8. Oh, Lady Ethereal. Lady Ethereal's section was interesting, but the platforming without the health was a little sus. Same with that last corridor in the game. Like, Jesus, man, that last corridor was insane. Okay. Oh, there's something here. Upper section of the research center houses a basic research area, medical facilities, and a base for the Dust Guardians. Essential healthcare services for general passengers. Lower section, high security research zone, accessible only to senior researchers concealing the most sensitive findings. Yeah, basically why everybody's dying. That's where the research is lying. Hello? Yep. Yep. Is that Chin? No, it's not. It's just some random. Okay. Okay. Mutations, flowers, these things, chromosomes, cats, G, DNA sequence, viruses. These spikes are pretty. Look at the gradient. Very pretty. But this is crazy. It's like, now that I look at it, I was thinking it was like it's like a flower, but if you really look at it, it's like the head basically splits open. That's actually kind of crazy. I like the Empyrean district the most, I think, just conceptually and thematically. I think so too. When I was looking at the section earlier, I was like, I chose that one because it's very, when you come in there, it's like, it felt very different from the rest of the game because it just felt so quiet and silent, you know, very contrasting, because you're like, where did all the people go? Them burying their head in the sand and ignoring what's going on outside the doors. Yeah, this stuff right here. Didn't we already see? Oh no, we didn't. This is new. A little different. A little different. This is tame. These plants are tame compared to Go main section. I mean, this has eyes on it. Corals with eyes on them. I think there was like a fish tank or something in the background with like giant mutated fish swimming around. I think that was this game. I think so. They have bunk beds. Look at this. You can have a little bunk bed buddy. Bunk bed buddy. Oh. Okay. Geno Army. Red Tiger Division. Council's largest transmutated ground force employing modern combined arms approach with humanoid infantry, beast soldiers, cavalry for full spectrum combat. Okay. Yeah, and then you start hearing the muffled beat playing as you approach the party house, and you're like, huh? Yeah, and then you go in, you're like, huh? Because that was me. I walked in, I was like, I think I'm walking in on, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. You know? I don't need to be a VIP because I am a soul. I'm above a VIP. So, that don't need to be, you know, worried about, but that room was crazy. They had I already passed the concept art for that section. Very interesting because the initial room design with all the, you know how there's people in the background, right? Where they're laying and sitting and whatever. Like, it's different in the initial concept art. Princess flexing her status. Yeah, Princess Yi. Blade Trooper, Bolt Warrior, Spear Vanguard. Maul Corporal. This guy is a tank. Really annoying to fight. Feral Beast. Armored Beast. Okay. Look at this guy. Bro, he kicks you. This bro kicks you. Okay, so we got 4 different blade, the crossbows, and the spears. And then the big ones, plus the dogs. Yeah. Higher level units. Blade Commander, Ring Corporal. Ring Corporal was annoying because he's fast. Bro is fast. Oh, look at this. We didn't see this, did we? The guy with like this in the back? Like, of his, I don't think we saw that. I don't remember seeing any characters with that. I think this is like some of the, again, like more Asian inspired, maybe like Chinese inspired, where they have like these very fancy helmets with like these big feathers or something on them. Okay, these are just their attack sprites. I guess you can see some in-between sprites here too. Red Tiger Blade Kernel. Okay, wait, let me zoom in on the blade. How interesting. Oh yeah, this was the first like thing that I fought when I came into this area. Like a boss. Bro, I walked in, this was right before the pavilion. I walked to the elevator and the bro just comes down the elevator. Menacingly walks out the elevator and goes, "Alright, time for a boss fight. Bring up the health bar." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So but he's a mini boss. He's not even like a boss, but you have to do it. You have to fight him. Cannot skip. Yeah, this is all of his sprites right here. How cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, Valiant Beast General. Okay, we haven't seen this yet. True. Valiant Beast General. His music was actually pretty good. Here, let me bring up his music. Here, it's actually like only in a few songs. This is his music. It's so good. This boss was sick. I actually really enjoyed it. It's like this boss forced you to learn how to use your skills. I think my next check was Jaekwon. He forced me to learn how to like actually play the game. And like it's cause it's funny, like I played Hollow Knight yesterday. I was doing some speedrunning, and before I started my runs I was doing the Umu room, and then I learned quick cast. So basically on my right trigger instead of pressing B, because I always press B. That's the button to heal. But I never quick cast. There's another button to actually fireball, and then I learned it yesterday because like I never forced myself to learn. So like this game actually forces you at various checks to learn, because I mean you could kind of just stall and just keep hitting without, you know, actually using the skills, but it would be much easier for you to learn the skills. Did you inject the pod? No, I didn't even find the poison until I was like going for true ending and I had to like get everything 100%. That's when I found it, because I didn't find it. Yeah, I remember you said you did that. When I passed by his concept art earlier, I was like, oh yeah. There are people. I said that there were people who did that, like what you did. And I'm glad I didn't find it, because I feel like I would have regretted it. I like the challenge. Jaekwon was a tough check. Like I was getting thrown around, bro. Skill issue. I mean, yeah, that was on me for not learning how to play the game. How many hours do I have in Hollow Knight now? Like, hello? Oh, look at that blade spin. Holy! This is when he gets staggered. I love the like darkened background. Like his hind leg, or his leg is in the back, so it's like darkened. Full detail. Gives more depth. Okay, Geno Army Divine Dragon Division. These guys are so annoying. Excels in maritime operations and serves as the agile reaction force for reconnaissance, raids, and infiltration. Green uniforms and advanced digital camouflage let them vanish in the dark. True. That's actually a very cool concept, but it's so annoying when I meet them in the wild. Okay, Night Dagger Corporal. That's the one that flails around like a fish, right? No, that's the commander. Eclipse Sniper Corporal. Frog Hex Officer. Oh, bro's a frog. Okay, he just spawns more things, so he's aight. He's aight. Geno Army. Oh, it's actually not that many here. Geno Army Phoenix Division. Oh yeah, the flying ones. As the essential air force, the Phoenix Division handles aerial combat, resupply, surveillance, and transport. Using levitational devices and cutting-edge Solarian tech, their assaults are as dazzling as they are deadly. Yeah, they were rough. Especially this one, Ether Spell Commander. Bro like has these red rings come out of him, and like I got hit so many times, and I think I died a few times to it too. Sky Blast Soldier, Sky Piercer Soldier, Ether Mage, Wingblade Commander. This one is fun to fight, I think, compared to the rest. Yeah, look at that. Boy does spin. Boy does spin. You do a spin. Okay. Geno Army Kunpeng Division, Mechanical Engineering Team, Energy Unit, and Automated Defense Systems. Division's heavily armored, mechanically robust units are built for endurance. Okay. These are the ones where we can control the robot. And there was also one that threw around a chained ball, and that was crazy. There he is. Hammer Guard Officer. Great Miner. I think I ended up... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I defeated him. Because I had to guess something. Spin. Swift Crossbow Cannon. Heavy Crossbow Cannon. Axe Guard Officer. It's interesting to see them group like this, because I just remember, you know, like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this character, or like, you know, these mobs. I remember seeing the blue ones, yeah. Different areas have different mobs, you know? So it's like, you got the army, right? The army with the yellow, black, red designs. And you got the blue ones. I think we first saw it in Gomain's domain, because there was a lot of water. And then you had the aerial forces. Right? And then you got the miners too, like a lot of mobs to design. Bug Show Warrior, Bug Trooper. That's a cute name, Bug Trooper. Cyclone Corporal. Yeah, he just threw his shield. His shield does a spin. Yeah, bro, Hammer Guard Officer, his move, it gets me every time. Whenever he does the ball spin, I think I learned how to fight him towards the end, but like before I kept getting hit. Need fan art of a not so great miner? Oh, true. True. How would that even look like? It's gonna be like a small little, like a baby brother, maybe. Okay. Yeah, this move, man, this move. You do a spin. Whoa. Like, how do they even come up with this design? This is insane. Like, this design in general is just so intricate. Look at all the... I mean, I guess if you think about it, like, okay, I want something that's mechanical, so a lot of wires, very geometrically shaped, and let's give him like a... If he's gonna be like a great miner or something, then we need to give him a weapon where it's like chunky and can do a lot of damage if he's used as a weapon instead of, like, you know, for mining purposes. But the thing is, you know, you have to come up with a bunch of different variations and then see which one actually works. Celestial Division is the most elite special forces tasked with quelling rebellions, transporting treasures, and safeguarding the 10 souls. Strike with overwhelming force, making them one of Yi's most formidable adversaries in New Zealand. Wait, adversaries. Adversaries. Okay. Alright, these are the gray, white-gray ones. Arcane Sentinel. Bolt Sentinel. Cargo Sentinel. This one was fun. Bro just carries some cash on him. Sword Sentinel, Blade Sentinel, Celestial Warden. These guys were tough to fight. Some of these. Thing is, like, actually no. I think these are okay. Some of them were fast, you know? Some of them are fast. Celestial Spectre, Celestial Enforcer. I think Celestial Enforcer we saw in Lady Ethereal's. There was a mini boss in there. I think that was the one. Are all of these concept designs? I think they're all concept designs. And this is what they ended up with. Yeah, we had ones where the headpiece is different, or like the head shape is different. Or they had like a cloak or something. They ended up choosing to put the pattern on the cloak instead of the headpiece. Yeah. Celestial Sentinel. Yeah, variations. Oh, this is— wait, no. Celestial Sentinel was the one with the thing at the end. Oh yeah, there was a mob like that. Oh, our shield boys. Council statues. Okay, so you had the hammer. Look, bro's doing a peace sign! I know it's not supposed to be. It's like a spell or something, but like he's doing a peace sign. That's looking kind of cute though. I know it's not supposed to be, but cute though. Look at all these drawings. It's like an overwhelming amount. I don't have enough time to like look through everything detail by detail and try to remember what exactly was there, or like what is actually implemented in the game and what is actually concept art. I do not have enough time for that. I'll probably enjoy this some other time. Ancient Guardians. Okay. Scattered throughout the Taoist grottos, Ancient Guardians are defensive units created by G to help Lear seal the Fengshi Guild secrets within the grottos. Unlike the other New Kunlun soldiers, these guardians existed long before the council arrived. Okay. Whoa, pizza. Yeah. Pizza. Pizza? What? Pizza? I had pizza earlier. I had pizza during my break earlier. Fang Warrior, Fang Guardian, Spirit Keeper. I don't know how many pages we have left, but I don't think we have that many pages left. I think we can wrap up stream in the next 30 minutes. I think so. We've already done all the main characters. We've already done all of the locations. Now we're just doing some, you know, soldiers. I think that's it. We're at page 391. There's like 400 pages, something like that. So we're almost at the end here. We're not even at the 6-hour mark. 6 hours mark. To look at an art book. 4 hours is already a lot, but it's it makes sense considering how much content there is here. But like honestly, the last 30 something pages of just these mobs, I'm going through them pretty fast. There's no text. It's mostly just looking at movement. Look at my bro here. It's interesting. Look at that. In between animations. Cool. Bro looks like he just died. I know he's like jumping backwards or something, but he looks like he just died. This is a cool one. I really like in between stills. This one's like, whoa. Okay, Fengshi statues. There was a few. The grotto had a lot of assets in there. I'm trying to think. Like, was there one that had more assets than the others? Maybe the grotto. There were so many details, so many statues on the walls. Wow. Wildlife. Oh, wait, true. True. Isn't just home to genetically modified soldiers that also teams with native creatures and wild species modified by the Fengshi Guild. Yo, Cookies! Welcome, Cookies! Hello, hello! Jerry, welcome in! Let me give you a shout out. I don't think any of the moddies are here. Okay, shoutsies. Oh, never mind. The Iron is here. Hello, Iron. Thank you for the shout out. Rat. Yeah, fear the rat. Cookies is a rat themed VTuber. Hope your stream was good.
Oh my god!
Wow. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We have an ad going on right now. I'll introduce myself in just a bit. I don't know if you can even hear me actually. It's just started playing. One. Welcome in, Rangers. Okay, hold everybody, hold! I'm looking. Hold. Okay. We have 1 minute of that. I'm gonna actually do a little stretch. I've been kind of shrimping. My posture. I wish I could fix my posture. It's like it takes a lot of self-restraint to always sit upright and very straight back. But man, it takes so much self-restraint to self-discipline to do that. But yeah, I need to do it more often though. Okay, we have half a minute of ad left. Let's continue, and then I'll like talk to the raiders when they get out of ad jail. It's unfortunate. I would have paused. I would have snoozed it, but I couldn't. Okay, what do we have here? Native creatures and wild species modified by the guild or the council. These organisms work together to sustain the ecosystem, ensuring that Nukuun retains a vibrant, enduring natural environment as it traverses the cosmos. Iron, wow! Max! Oh my god. Okay, ad break is over! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Cookies! Thank you for the raid! How was Overwatch 2? I hope it was good. I hope you had a good session. If you're new here, welcome in. My name is Seyuppi. I am a seiso VCreator in the art, games, and music. I love playing puzzles, platformers, Metroidvanias, and some roguelike and roguelites. Today, I am doing an art book stream. It's the first time I've done it. But this is a 9 Souls art book. 9 Souls is a game. It is pinned in the chat if you're interested in checking it out. Highly recommend. Very beautiful, beautiful game. Very rare gem. Personally, rare gem. And yeah, we're looking at the art book, which has basically most of the art assets that were used, and some behind the scenes look into some of the and some never before seen, at least to me, concept designs. So you'll be maintaining a good posture, y'all. I already shrimped. I said I was gonna stretch it and try to sit upright, and then I shrimped immediately. It's so easy to just shrimp. I'm at the end of the art book. I'm almost to the end. This is like over 400 pages long, and this is like I'm on page 398 now. So most of the spoilers are already done. Green needling, yeah. Frog. Reptile. This is a reptile? Yo. Interesting. Insect nest. What beautiful colors. What diabolical contraption. Beautiful colors. Diabolical. Beautiful colors. Diabolical. Those flies are gross. Yeah. They're, yeah. Dude, their wings are... Dude, their wings... Huge wings. This karst thing. This karst? So diabolical. Oh my god, we're at page 400 now. This is 399. I don't know how many pages we have left. Let's get surprised. I'm not gonna look at the menu anymore. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a dragon boat. Divine beast, a dragon snake. Not a dragon boat, dragon snake. We have this. Oh, this is golden one. I think this was the one from the beginning of the game. Nefarious contraptions. Yeah, nefarious contraptions. Okay. Let's see, what else do we have here? Objects. I think this is actually the end. There's no more like things to show. There's no more things to show. resource crate, artifact crate, azure sand jar, poison jar. Poison jar? Poison jar? From where? I think random assets throughout the game, probably. Look at these little bags. Okay. On these? They look like the traditional Chinese medicine. Like it comes in, or like sweets, they put them in the paper bags or whatever. And they put it like strings over it. Ancient crate. These crates were fun to open. Satisfying sound. Ancient weapon crate. Oh, true. Brain. Brain. Are these I think these are just concept art. They have brain at the top. Gin. Yeah, you got the small pieces, big pieces. Dude, the big piece is so satisfying. It's like, you know, that's worth a lot of monies. Nuggets. Gold nuggets. And then whatever these are. It looks like currency as well. I think this was like concept art. This looks like the ancient Chinese money. It has like a square in the middle, but then they're using like a jade color. And then rocks, maybe gems. And then this, like a gold. It's gold. This as well. Gold nuggets. Yeah. They ended up with something more mechanically fit for the environment, which I'm glad to see. This would have been, I think, a bit more basic and simple. This looks interesting. You just have to learn. Like, oh, I could say this bag is currency, but like, you know, that's not what we ended up with. We ended up with this, so it's like that's the monies. But like looking at this compared to something like over here, I think it's better. They started off with this and then they evolved with this. Rhizomatic energy sphere, anti-radiation device, hyper station, root node. We saw the root node at the beginning. Oh, look at this! It could have been like this. Yeah, this thing spins, right? And then like a platform moves or something. It could have been like this. This thing could have been like this. This thing could have been like this. Oh my god, I can't even imagine it being like this because Bro, that's an OBS logo, yo. That'll be the OBS logo. I mean, this works. Whatever they have here works. This... I think this could have also worked, but I don't know. I can't imagine it like that now because I spent the whole game looking at this, you know? This at the top. Oh, wow. This is what it could have looked like? Was that... What is that? Oh my god, look how different this could... Dude, this game would have been so... It would have looked so different if they chose some of the other designs. Oh, this turns into that? Oh. Whoa, this is interesting. Like, the fact that this thing like kind of wobbles around and the root kind of consumes. Okay. A box. This makes sense too. I mean, the concept art makes sense. You know, everything's very gridded, boxy, mechanical, precise. They're also using very specific about where root nodes, like roots can grow or not. You know what I mean? Chinese architecture is already so pretty. Combined with robots and technology is just peak. Yeah. I mean, this is... You got Taoism, which has been around for a really long time, right? All the elements of that. Then you got cyberpunk, which has futuristic elements. Smash them together, you get a beautiful walking... What do you call that? It's like, not contradictions, but dichotomy of... There's another word for it. Like, oh my god, I used to know that word so well. I mean, it is dichotomy. Let me see. Dichotomy. There should be another word for it. Dichotomy is good. Alright. Haunts redeemed disabled until later time? Is Haunts on? Oh, it is. Haunts Redeem, I think is not working today. I don't even have the thing open right now. The thing that lets you throw haunts. I forgot about that. Oops. Oopie. This is cool. Look at this cauldron with this like flower petals coming out of it. How cool is that? Wow, wow. This looks like a cooking pot, like a teapot. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. You can make so much soup in that. Yeah, they're cooking over here. Look. Mmm, yummy. Look at the aroma, not the aura. Aroma. Does Loki look like a person dancing right here? You see that? Head, arms, and then leg that's leg's kind of broken though. It was like oh my god. This is cool. Oh, floating teapot, yo. Cyberpunk and playing Red Sun in the sky in my Neuralink. Absolute cinema. 3D printer. We have this one. This is the design they chose is more like high quality and fully rendered. Terminal. Alright, so the printer could have been so much smaller, as you can see. Oh wait, is that a drink? Beverage. Beverage? Yeah, no, this is like a really... Bro, like, it could have been like a $10 print. $30 print. They said, nah, give Yi something good. Give him like a $3,000 3D printer. That's what they ended up with. I mean, Yi is wealthy, I think. He's a soul. I don't think he's gonna be running out of money anytime soon. Her name Yoops. She eats soup. Yup neural linked Molly in Tears of the Kingdom to find the last redacted. What? Because of course Molly knows where the last redacted is, so I'm gonna neural link to find out. You know, is it cheating? No, surely not. This is the bell, the bonk bell. This, if you don't hit it with the heart attack, it goes bonk instead of bang. Oh! I think we're at the end, guys. I think we're at the end. We're getting cinematics. We have objects. We're getting cinematics. I think we're at the end. Alright, let's see some cinema. Ye tired. Oh my god, look. It's the storyboard from the beginning. Let me change the music. What are we gonna have? Nah, we're good, we're good. Yeah, in the beginning, I need to watch the opening sequence again. It's like Egg, Yi, Cliff, they fought. Right? What is this circle? What is this circle? If this is all indoors, what is this circle then? Fake sun? The Yi, Egg falls off, right? You see the arrow telling him it's falling off. It gets taken by the roots. Heals. I see 500 here, so 500 years, right? And then we see Hang playing the flute, but it's actually Schwan. And then he sees him, and he wakes up. 9 souls. Cinema! Oh my god. Did this happen in the actual beginning game sequence? I can't remember if they had this. Oh my god, cinema. Yeah, the beginning. Unnamed scientific research. We are not about to pull an egg on here, okay? We're not about to pull an egg on here. Yeah, this looks like... Oh, is this just light? Or like, is it an actual moon? There's no way. The sun? No. We're on the sun. No, it can't be. I don't know. Oh, you do see the mechanical heart in the beginning of the game. You do see it. I guess it's just like, it's literally one of the first things you see when you go into the game. You don't remember it. Because I remember the first few pages of this art book shows you what the ring, like how the ring structure and the heart is like. Oh, that actually makes so much sense. It's so sad. I'm gonna give him a little pat pat. Dang, beautiful pat pat. Shuan got that. Only Aegon doesn't get one. She literally, like, she was driven, you know? But in the wrong way in the end. Oh, look at these beautiful stills. Oh my god. This was on Kunlun. They were exploring the broken down prismatic columns. Look at this. This is all mechanical. This orb. I don't know if these are mechanical either. Like this or that. This is mechanical. Eggnog. Yeah. Hey, this is the photo I used for the thumbnail picture today on YouTube. You know, because they're reading something, so I was like, oh, it's like art book. Perfect. Okay, and he pondering the orb. Oh, this is so cute. Look at them. They grew apart. I mean, they, well, kind of, you know, because they had different ideals, but nobody is wrong. So the game is really good at making you think, donk. You know, you think. Is this Lear? I think it's Lear. Yeah. This is really interesting shot because, you know, this is like, I don't know, this feels more right, but this feels like, if you just look at this without anything else, like, this, you know, there's some sort of thing going on in this world, like, oh, what is this, like, root looking thing, right? This one just looks like a normal everyday photo, you know? It's just two of them here painting over there, like, looks normal. This doesn't, like, just floating rocks in the sky. It tells a lot about the world. This one doesn't as much. It's just about his home. Oh, by the way, this is the thing I was talking about. When I finished the game and we got the bad ending, he came here and then Hang was gone, right? And in place was a flower, and I didn't notice that. I noticed it later. I stood there and I was looking at the flower, but I didn't think too much of it. And later I was like, no, that was Hang. Yeah, that was Hang. Oh, this scene. Yeah, this blue planet being there. I forgot what they call that planet. Yeah. Earth, basically. Right? He's pondering everything here. Gets his last message from Hang. Oh my god. This is so heartbreaking. They put this at the very end? Of course. Nine Souls team really knows how to tug at the heartstring. Oh my god. This is when everything went wrong. And he basically died. Like, she went through the trauma of actually seeing him die. You know, so she's never the same after that. If you actually think about it that way. Like, he actually just died. Straight up died. And then she's like... She's traumatized. Never the same afterwards. Man, this scene. Oh, I love seeing this stuff. Okay, I love seeing this stuff. Let me see. Storyboarding. Okay, so this is... Oh, this is the ending sequence where he's like... Okay. Ending sequence where he's about to take his bow. What is this thing? Oh! Wait, this is supposed to be the orb right here. This is orange, right? That was the design they initially had, but then it turned into like this thing over here, the sun. No, they had a different design here, look. And then he, you know, has a flashback. Rip, little bro, would have loved seeing you get the last redacted. Okay. He closes his eyes, he reminisces, and then in between here and here, there's the whole other cutscenes with Hang. And then he opens his eyes. Tron sees everything explode. Kaboom! He cries. Oh, Quafu's crying here. Look, he has his eyes closed. But in the actual ending, I think they zoomed in on Tron's face, so we couldn't actually see Quafu's. That's an actual interesting cinematic choice, because instead of having us look at two different characters' emotions, they decide to only focus on one, which is Tron. You know, basically highlighting his healing, or his, I guess, emotional bond development with Yi, because we see less of Kwafu's emotional development with Yi because they've already been buddies for so long. That's like something that we're not, as a player, we're not a part of, but we are a part of Xuanshua's development of relations with Yi. So they decided to focus on that. That's an interesting choice. Fade out to black. Yi's here. Hang's here. Oh, they did not have that tree. It was just a field. Hang reaches her hand out. Here's a shot. Yeah, she reaches her hand out. Bro, they went from this to like this. This looks like an anime still. This went to this. That's interesting. I mean, at the end of the day, they decided to use the sun because soul, right? And here's the mask over everything. Interesting. Oh, okay, we're not done yet. This is the last one, I think, because that's the ending screen. Yeah, Kwafu. Kwafu and all the guys. Yeah, Shenong, village, new village chief, leader, whatever. Sun is now thriving. So the little nymph, yeah. So the little nymph ends up with Xuan because, you know, Yi is gone. They rebuild civilization. New menu screen unlocked. Dramatic music arises. Beautiful end to a beautiful game. The end. Oh my god, this art book. Oh my god. Yeah. Raw music. That's the end of the Nine Souls art book. Very beautiful. Let me see. I'm gonna start playing from here. I mean, yeah, like yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. This is the end of the book. It took you know, us a few hours to get through it. That's all with like commentating and everything too. It's a very enjoyable read through. It brings you through the adventures again and also gives you some additional behind the scenes content that you wouldn't have seen in the game, and alternatives to what, you know, even objects alternatives. What? Oh, I mean, this is a really good example. We don't see him in the game. This is not there, but they decided to design him anyways for us to see in the art book. Yay! People clap. That was a very enjoyable read. I had fun. Hope you guys did too. This again, this is available on the Steam page for you to it is a DLC. Technically a DLC, but it will just go to your, what do you call that, your nice game folder if you do decide to get this. How much was it again? I think it was $5. $5 for a lot of content. And I really loved looking at art books. This was a really well designed art book. It gave a lot of motifs to like the design. Why did they choose to have this one-sided cloth piece, right? And it's because underscores his spiritual cultivation. You know, is based on Buddhist monk attire, right? Just things like this. And things like this where he's like, oh, he has very precise handwriting. He wonders about human handwriting. Things like that. Alternative designs to 9,000. Yeah, very fascinating stuff. I liked it. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. But yeah, alas, it is time for me to depart. It is up for a 5-hour stream, like I said it was gonna be. But it did take a little bit longer than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, starting screen, we took a break in the middle. That was about 4 hours. That's pretty on time. Very Pretty on time. Alright. It's that time of the night where I find someone. Hold on. I'm going to not be on this page. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Let's do Yuppi. Yeah, the mechanical heart. I want to do the page where there was like the... I guess the page... You remember the page where there's like the whole... I don't want to hear this one. I want to skip this one. I think it was past the characters. But where though? Oh, here. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay. I'm gonna put it right there. Okay. I need to find a raid target, and then we'll go for today. Should I raid someone who's playing Night Souls? Wait, let me see the category. Is there anybody on right now who's playing Night Souls? Yes, yeah, actually. There is people in here, but I don't know anybody in here, I don't think. One arch streamer. Let me look in the Night Souls category real quick. Let me just see. There's actually not that many people in here. Maybe I'll take the suggestion today. Wait, there is somebody here. Let me check something. Hold on. Does this person speak English? Are they even playing Night Souls? I don't see them playing Night Souls. Okay. Yeah, but who's the streamer that you have in mind, listener? Let me know. I think I'll do a rec raid today. Recommended raid. Yeah, I think they're paused. They're in the middle of watching a clip or something. We'll do a recommended raid. Okay, let me see. Just make sure they're not ending. I'm sure you checked already, but let me see. He doesn't talk much, but I love his art style. He goes, cool, YCH for his community. Oh, okay. That's cute. Let me see. You know them, listener? Or not them, right? You know him? Because usually if I get a rec, then I will say like, oh hey, I got recommended by so-and-so. So you also get credit, unless you don't care. Okay, I need to drink some water. This room is getting hot. Oh my god, my air purifier came today, so I'm excited to try it out and see if I wake up with a headache tomorrow. We'll let you guys know if I die or not. But yeah, that's exciting. Air purifier is here. I can finally breathe some. I'm hoping that will fix the issue. I don't know if it actually will. We'll see. Oh, he did your emotes. I can't see who did your emotes. It says... No, I can't see it. Okay, but that's cool though, that's cool. We have been summoned by the listener. Yeah. Okay. I'll let him know that he made a referral. Referral? My god, so professional. Okay, we'll get her. Alright, alright, let me start the raid then. So we're going to a bigger page. Okay, slash raid. Hopefully I spelled right. Right? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, one last spooky before we go. Slash raid, and then... Man, raid. Alright, here is the raid messages. Okay. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Thank you for watching and hanging out with me on this really fun 9 Souls art book stream. Never done something like this before. And honestly, yeah. If we have an opportunity to do more art books in the future, I would do it. This one just was a bit long, but sped up towards the end because less, you know, less words. But very cool behind the scenes stuff. Maybe more to come in the future. And then, yeah, thank you to Space and Space Cloud and Hubble Cookies for the raid. Thank you both for raiding me and trusting me with your community. And Yup art book. I actually do want to make an art book. I think it would be really fun to make one. That is actually one of my goals, eventually, to do that. But, there's not immediately, but eventually in the future. Okay, yeah, be nice, everybody, and have a good rest of your night. I'll see you on Saturday for 1K merch design event planning. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye.